สวัสดีค่ะ Distinguished guests, industry leaders, esteemed speakers, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to you all and welcome to our Broadband Development Summit APAC 2026. My name is Pin Rat like a hairpin. It is my privilege to welcome you to our annual gathering where WBBA brought together our global leaders, governments, industry leaders, telecommunications to advance these AI connectivities. Our event is proudly hosted by WBBA, the World Broadband Association, and brought to you by Huawei. So today, ladies and gentlemen, what could be a better place to gather here in Bangkok, Thailand? As we mentioned earlier that WBBA has two annual events, the Congress and also our regional summit. And what could be a better place to gather in Bangkok, Thailand? So my first question of the day would be, who has come to Thailand before? Not only just Bangkok, anyone? All right, thank you very much. For those who are not raising hand, where have you been? Well, of course, Thailand, apart from all the great hospitalities, all the delectable cuisine. However, Thailand is also one of the Southeast Asia fastest growing in digital economy as well. And that's why we choose Thailand to come and gathered our global and Asian technologies leader to host this event. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, this year we are privileged to celebrate this defining moment together for AI. It's transforming the way we live, the way we work, the way we connect to each other. However, behind every breakthrough is one essential foundation, the high performance broadband. Because without that, AI might be smart, but without the great network, it will just powering, buffering. Therefore today, get ready, sit back, relax, and enjoy our fruitful session together, ladies and gentlemen. Before we begin and commence our first keynote session, allow me to invite our presidents of Asia Pacific Carrier Business from Huawei to deliver a welcoming remarks. Let's give it up for Mr. Danny Tung.
Mr. Martin Kleiner, Digital General of WBA, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and welcome to Bangkok as well. A special thanks to WBBA for bringing us together at this first Asia Pacific Broadband Development Summit. It's a great honor to be here with all of you as we explore what AI means for the future of our digital infrastructure. As we know that the token is the smallest unit of AI input and output. As per third-party survey, the total daily tokens generated globally will increase from 442 trillion units in 2025 to 18.7 quadrillion units in 2030, which is 42 times increase in the next 5 years, or a CAGR of 112%. The demand is huge, while the expansion of AI service faces an impossible trilemma: cross-border network latency, data compliance barriers, and the intense demand for the low-cost clean energy. Broadband and transport networks are redefined by AI service. They are becoming intelligent infrastructure that supports AI. All optic networks and intelligent IP networks are advancing toward 10 giga speeds, ultra-low latency, and smart connectivity. Together, they are building the digital foundation for the AI era. We see three major shifts from our telecom operators. The first, from connectivity provider to enabler of intelligent productivity. Operators are no longer just connecting networks. They are connecting computing power, data center, and intelligence, and accelerating all AI adoption across homes, businesses, and entire industries. Second, from network operators to coordinators of digital resource. The advantage is not about who owns more resource. It's about who can efficiently bring together network, computing power, large language models, data centers, and cloud resources to unlock greater digital value. Third, from communication service provider to national sovereignty AI provider. With extensive coverage and cross-border reach, operators are becoming a pillar of national digital transformation and AI leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, looking ahead, please allow me to highlight three strategic priorities for our Asia-Pacific industry. The first is to upgrade home broadband network to strengthen the digital foundation for all AI development. For example, like Thailand. Thailand has already led the way in its 10 giga home broadband plan. Let's keep that momentum. And let's drive toward gigabyte and 10 gig connectivity to bring more intelligence through home broadband. In our Asia Pacific region, we realize that our home broadband service is not up to a premium quality layer because we have so many small ISPs. And we encourage our telecom operators to upgrade home broadband network to 10 Gbps so that to provide a better service. The second is to build computing network because we believe that computing power without a network is just the information silo. For example, in China, China has already built 1 millisecond computing network across 40 cities. Let's accelerate this effort to achieve coordinated computing network, intelligent scheduling, and universal access. The third but not least, that is strengthen cross-border interconnectivity. We know that our Asia Pacific has so many islands, right? So we need to enhance the interconnectivity. Since AI knows no border, and the flow of intelligence and demands high quality connectivity. For example, Thailand is already planning 520 millisecond latency initiative. Let's build out more submarine cables, more land cables, and more cross-border networks to build an Asia-Pacific digital foundation with low latency, high reliability connectivity that links countries and their computing capabilities together. We firmly believe the next decade is Asia-Pacific's golden decade for digital service. The synergy between computing and networks will unlock numerous new value for our economics, our society, and our future. So let's work together to build faster, smarter, and greener infrastructure. And together, let's redefine a brighter digital future for Asia Pacific. Thank you so much. Enjoy.
Thank you very much for your dynamic speech and also to strengthen on how AI-powered broadband can enhance the opportunities for business and communities. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, to officially commence today's session, we would love to invite the Secretary General of the National Broadband of the Digital Economy and Society, Thailand, Professor Dr. Wei Thang Phuong Sap, to deliver an opening remarks. Please welcome.
Mr. Kreener, distinguished guests, industry leaders, and partners, it is my honor to welcome you to Thailand and the Broadband Development Summit 2026 in Bangkok. First of all, allow me to share some words about Thailand digital development. Thailand has made strides in its digital journey. For 5 consecutive years, we have ranked among the top 10 countries globally for fixed line net speeds. In fact, high-speed internet reached every village nationwide 5 years ago. And today, 5G connectivity covers 95% of the country. We were among the first globally and the very first in ASEAN nations to deploy 5G technology. This robust infrastructure has directly expedited digital adoption and fueled our digital economy. Thailand globally ranked the first in mobile banking adoption, ranked 5th in QR payment usage, ranked 4th in QR code usage, and 3rd in online shopping penetration by population. Thai people have truly enjoyed digital technology. Ladies and gentlemen, regarding artificial intelligence, 3 years ago, my Ministry of Digital Economy and Society proposed AI National Strategy and later approved by Thai government. We view AI not merely as a tool, but as a primary engine for national competitiveness and a catalyst for improving the quality of life for all Thais. In this regard, we see that broadband is the foundation for this AI era. Today, connectivity is no longer just about getting online. It is vital infrastructure upon which this AI technological revolution is being built on. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to view Thailand not just as a host country, but as a strategic partner for your future endeavors. We are eager to exchange knowledge, foster collaboration, and build the infrastructure necessary to sustain the next generation of intelligent technologies. Finally, thank you, World Broadband Association, Huawei, for hosting and supporting this event. And again, welcome to Thailand, a nation committed to a broadband empowered society. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Wei Hang Phuong-sap, for strengthening on Thailand's potential and how ready for us to collaborate with all the future leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, and now we are ready to welcome the very first keynote session of the day, where we're focusing on the broadband industry trends and insight. Ladies and gentlemen, we're very privileged to welcome the very first speaker of the day. Please give it up for our Director General of WBBA, Mr. Martin Kreener. Welcome.
Well, good morning, everyone, and first of all, many thanks to the Minister and to Denny for 2 fabulous opening remarks about the opportunities in this region and the success that has already been achieved over recent years. I'm Martin Kreener. I'm the Director General of the World Broadband Association, and I won't spend too much time talking about the World Broadband Association because many of you already know who we are, but I will talk about some of the things we're doing quite recently in terms of developing the vision for broadband for 2030, which is a recent report that we've produced, but it's also something that we feel is really important for the industry and for the WBBA. One slide on who the WBBA is. So the WBBA was created, I don't know if that's a bit loud. WBBA was created in 2022 really to address a gap in the global industry association world. We've always had this great industry association called GSMA for mobile, but back around 2020, we realized we don't actually have a global industry association that addresses the needs for fixed broadband. And if anything, fixed broadband is going to be the most important communications investment that any country makes between now and 2035. And so there was seen to be a need to create an industry association that would really foster and champion and drive the growth of fixed broadband, fiber in particular, right across the world. And the WBBA is not just an industry association for the operators and the key suppliers, but it's also an association for the users of broadband. The vertical industries, the banking and finance and manufacturing, for the hyperscalers, for the new services players in metaverse and AI and so on. So the WBBA has been formed in 2022. It's been growing really rapidly and has now over 250 members across the world. Let me talk about a bit more detail about that concept of why we need the WBBA, because connectivity growth is relentless, and we're going to continue to see the growth of mobile cellular connectivity over the next 5 years, and we're going to see about a 20% or so growth of mobile connectivity, but we're also going to see about a 20% growth of fixed connectivity, and that will be primarily fiber over the coming years. And the growth of the installed base of devices in both consumer and enterprise is going to grow at unprecedented rates. Our most recent analysis shows that to be about 85% over the coming 5 years. And Asia Pacific, I think, is at the heart of this growth. In previous decades, maybe Asia Pacific was the follower region, but now I believe it is the leading region in this area. Certainly for fixed broadband subscriptions across Asia, East Asia, Southeast Asia, there's about half of the world's fixed broadband subscriptions are here, over half. And we're also seeing that fiber's share of fixed broadband it's already very high. It's about 73 or so percent, and that's going to grow to over 80% before the end of this decade. So we're going to see a hugely important growth within this region, but it's already very much a dominant region in terms of fiber. We're seeing 4 forces that are driving this behavior. And Denny talked about these in his opening speech. But AI, of course, you cannot go anywhere in this industry and not bump into the impact that AI is having on every aspect of what we do. AI for networks and networks for AI is the catchphrase of our industry. And certainly in terms of how the network is being built to accommodate AI, we're seeing massive growth in building out the sort of network that is going to underpin the demand that AI is placing upon us. And later on today, we're going to talk about some of our AI net certification and some of the leading countries on AI net certification. And what we really mean by that is that AI demands a network that is integrated end to end. There's no value in having a high-speed access network, a 10 gig access network, if you don't have a really high-quality backbone network. And 800 gig is becoming the standard that is required. But you also need then that data center. Within the data center, you need similar levels of high-speed connectivity so that you can see high-quality end-to-end services all the way from the data center across the backbone network and across the access to the customer. The second point, and again, Denny mentioned this morning, is the idea of moving to multi-gigabit. Consumers on gigabit plus services are going to grow very radically over the next 5 years. We're about 18% of our consumers are on gigabit services across the world, and that's going to grow to just under 50% on gigabit services across the world. And that's going to be essential, because if the consumers are not achieving gigabit services, they will not be able to make use of the really advanced capabilities that AI and other services are offering. The connected home is going to become really important. Our homes at the moment have typically 14 devices across the world. So, by multiple phones and by some connected cameras and set-top boxes and so on. And that's going to grow, according to a recent survey that we have done within the WBBA in partnership with Omdia. That's going to grow to about 55 devices in your average home. And that alone is going to have an impact on requiring gigabit services in the home. Each one of those devices may or may not consume a lot of bandwidth by itself, but the aggregation of all of those devices trying to work in parallel is going to demand ultra-high quality broadband access networks. And Wi-Fi 7 is going to become essential. At the moment, the Wi-Fi 6 is probably the typical capability that high-speed home networks have, and that's going to rise to Wi-Fi 7 over the coming 4 or 5 years. And then the digital divide is our fourth key force, because even though over the last 20 years we have addressed and successfully addressed as a global industry the challenge of connecting a huge proportion of the world's population, what we're now seeing is that we need to not just provide them with connectivity, but provide them with high speed and high quality connectivity. And so it's instead of the digital divide being a digital divide between the people who have access and the people who do not have access, increasingly it's going to be the people who have high quality access and the people who have poor quality access. And that's where the digital divide is going to lie. And that's going to create an AI divide for the world. So as I say, 85% of households are now connected, but around 30% remain mobile only. And mobile gives you that basic connectivity, but it doesn't give you the advanced connectivity that's going to be required to take advantage of AI. So the road to 2030 for the WBBA, and one of the things that's driving our strategy over the coming few years running to the end of this decade, is close that quality divide, build and champion AI-ready networks in every country in the world, and standardize together as well. The WBBA is working closely with the ITU-T and in order to really understand what does that new network look like, ION 2030, and how can we get there effectively and efficiently in a fashion that is beneficial to the consumers, beneficial to the operators, and beneficial to suppliers who are making the investment to create the equipment. So that's really a key. These are a key focus of the WBBA and guiding lights of the WBBA over the next 4 or 5 years. We also have a number of certification programs. I'm going to talk about them later on today, but we've been for the last year or more, we've been running our Gigacity certification, which is really recognizing cities that are leading the way in providing gigabit connectivity at a high quality to their consumers. And we've been recognizing the cities that have been making that investment and the operators that have been supporting those cities to make the investment. And later today, we'll be recognizing some of those in this region. And we're also just introducing what we call our AI Net certification, which is really looking at that end-to-end big picture of how do you create a national network that runs from high quality access across high quality backbone and high quality in the data centers, so that a country can gain the benefits of the AI era. The WBBA is also, and I just want to mention this, we run an annual awards program, and it is something that I would encourage every company in every region to submit. The 2026 awards program is accepting submissions now, and we have 9 categories that range across network operation excellence or service excellence and Gigacity excellence. So we are looking for submissions from operators, from suppliers, from integrators, from services and application providers who are doing great work in this area. And we will be presenting our awards at our event in Vienna in October 2026. So if you have not yet, and if you have a great implementation that you're proud of, we really would love to hear about that within the awards program within the WBBA. I'm going to wrap up the talk now, but I do want to say that there's a lot of really valuable work for this whole conversation that's already underway within the WBBA. And the WBBA has we have about 8 separate member work streams that are addressing different aspects, where our members all come together and address different aspects of the challenge that we're facing, whether it's around network design, whether it's around sustainability, whether it's around the business case and business model for next generation investment, or whether it's investment within the customer premise network. These 6 things I just have on the slide there is a small portion of what I think are actually really interesting pieces of work that we've published in the last couple of months. Our Broadband Vision 2030, I think everybody should read that, because that is really looking at the big picture of how the broadband opportunity is going to evolve over the coming years, and where operators and suppliers should focus and where government should focus. The evolution of AI traffic is really focused on how operators need to start preparing for how AI is going to change the volume of traffic and the direction of traffic, and how that is going to evolve over the coming years. The end-to-end optical architecture in the AI era is a very important way of thinking about how you need to structure your networks for the AI era. And then the State of AI in Broadband report is a major survey that we've carried out over the first few months of this year on really trying to understand in a quantitative basis where are operators across the world in terms of their investment in AI, what's making an impact, and where they're going to invest over the coming years. And that's a great metric against which to start judging your own investment in broadband AI. We also have our ongoing series of broadband investment guidebooks, which I think are hugely important for any region. We've developed a broadband investment guidebook that really looks at the characteristics that affect broadband investment in different regions of the world. We have done one for the Americas, or North America. We've done one for Europe, for Africa. We're currently developing one for Latin America. And next on our list will be Southeast Asia. And so I'd be really interested in gaining input and ideas from the people in this room and your colleagues back in in the home country and home office on how to develop the broadband investment guidebook for this region, and then how to communicate it to all of the decision makers. And then finally, we have our annual indices. And the WBBA produces the annual Fibre Development Index, the Broadband and Cloud Development Index, and the Gigacities Index. And those are the real benchmarks for how countries around the world and cities around the world are progressing in terms of their investment in fibre, their investment in broadband in general, and their investment in cloud. And every country, needs to look at this and realize where are we, and not only where are we on these indices, but what direction are we moving as we go from year to year to year? Are we moving up? Are we sliding down next, compared to our peers? So, welcome to everyone today. I'm really looking forward to all the presentations today. We have a very full agenda, so I'm going to stop speaking now. But I do encourage you, if your company is not yet a member of the World Broadband Association, please reach out to our team and consider joining. It is very simple to join, and we would love to get your voice into the WBBA. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kreenert, for introducing us the roadmap to 2030. And of course, at the WBBA, we welcome everyone to be part of us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and those are the insight and what would be coming for the next 4 to 5 years. However, now we are ready to move forwards on the next topic. We would love to shed the light on networks in the AI era, building the foundation for intelligence. We are thrilled to welcome the chair of the Internet Architecture Broad IAB at ITEF. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Dhruv Dodi. The stage is yours.
Hello everyone. I'm glad to be here, and I'll be talking to you about what's the role of the network in this AI era and how the networks are evolving. Hi, I'm Dhruv. I'm based out of India. I work for Huawei, and I am an industry standardization expert there, as well as I'm currently the chair of the Internet Architecture Board at the IETF. So the two things that we are seeing, especially in this, the two big changes that's impacting everything is, of course, the AI coming not just into every little vertical, like let's take this example right in the figure, how we manage traffic, how we manage healthcare, manufacturing, every industry we are seeing AI coming in. And of course, that's pretty good. It's moving from a research problem, people just using AI chatbots, to now making critical infrastructure decisions that will have huge impact. For that, of course, the network also needs to evolve. The second thing that we are seeing is the things that are changing with quantum computing, and because of that, the impact that we are immediately seeing with the networks. And these are some of the problems that we are focusing in the IETF as well, on how we continue to evolve our network in this AI era, as well as making sure that the security and the threat from quantum computing issues are handled upfront. So in every decades, there has been new computing paradigms. We moved from PCs to home computers to mainframes and to cloud, where we moved things from mobile computing to moving data more to the cloud, having SDN controllers in the middle. But then in the new AI intelligence era, we will be connecting edge AI to cloud AI to your, as we were just talking about, we need mechanisms to connect where the data is to where the compute is. The amount of data that we are transferring for training, for inference is also changing rapidly. And for that, the network has to evolve. And we would see from past decades, the network architecture is pretty stable. We continue to use the same network, but add new capabilities onto it to meet the demands of our times. So in the AI era, the 4 different features that I would like to highlight is the broader connectivity, The quality of that connectivity, that is superior quality. The security, talking about the quantum thing that I was just mentioning, and adding more intelligence. So those are the four things that we expect from our network that I will go into a little bit more detail. So let's start with the broader connectivity. What is changing? Our networks were always for a human connecting to a human, human connecting to a service in terms of cloud. But now, even when we did IoT, it was Internet of Things, small sensors connecting to cloud or to other sensors. But now with agents, AI agents specifically, what is the change in the network that we are seeing? Within the AI world as well, things are evolving. With the LLM, our focus initially was a human talking to a model. But then that model is also now talking to other tools. It is also using protocols like MCP and A2A to talk to tools, agents, other LLM models, and coming up with mechanism in which it is able to do a lot more complex tasks on its own. For that, of course, the protocols that we use needs to evolve. Most of our idea about identity, security, authorizations, all of this was written from a very human point of view. But when agents come into play, that also has an impact on the protocols itself. And this time in ITF, which is going to happen next week, there are multiple work, which are items which are being proposed with respect to what is the infrastructure for agent communication, how do we make sure that we are able to discover the agents properly, what is the requirement for AI agent gateway, if any, what is the role in the 6G network, in enterprise network, or in the broader internet. So these are big questions that we need to solve. That's what I mean by broader connectivity. With agents coming in, we need to also evolve our network to meet the requirements. The next thing would be the quality of that connectivity. It's no longer just that we are able to reach our compute resources and able to reach data. What is the quality of that connectivity? And that's one of the main aim of today's program itself. And that's the common theme that we will see. We have strict requirement at enterprises when it comes to private data. So you have to maintain your data even within your space because of your legal requirement, because of various different latency requirements. But at the same time, you need to start moving a lot more compute resources around. You need to connect your edge AI to a cloud AI. You should be able to increase your capacity. For all of that, we need excellent quality in our network. It's not just whether we have the connectivity. We need the right set of bandwidth. We need the right set of latency, because even a little packet loss would have huge impact on all the investment that we are making in the AI. If your super costly AI accelerators are just waiting for the packets, you have done the investment, you have built the system, but if your network is not supporting it, that will lose out on efficiency as well as on money. So that's one of the key requirements from the network. We need predictability from our networks in the AI world. The third one is the security. We talked about quantum. One of the biggest threat there is, it's not just, we know that the quantum computers are not here right now, but the threat is already there. We are evolving because of harvest now, decrypt later. This is the term that we use, that even though current computers are not able to break it, people can still store the data and wait for when the quantum computers are available. So we need to move to post-quantum cryptography now, and you will see many governments, many regulation, many financial institutions already are. And in fact, even with our web, the number of browsers which are now supporting PQC algorithm is continuously increasing. So this is going to have a huge impact in AI as well. If we are using AI for critical infrastructure and moving critical data around, we need to make sure that that's secure, that's reliable, and we need to evolve our protocols alongside with it. The final piece is where I will turn things around. How do we use AI to run our networks itself? When AI is being used in every other vertical, we should also, as an industry, be open to using AI in how we run and manage our networks. when it comes to fault detection, looking for predictability, for doing analysis, we need to start looking at AI. And at ITF, we are already starting some research problems as well as engineering problems on starting move away from networks as, oh, this is configuration, this is operations, but where is the intelligence? Building that intelligence into the network itself is also a key aspect that we have to start look in making sure that we are more efficient. Like every other vertical which is dealing with AI, we also have to start not just in developing our networks, but how we operate them as well, especially when it comes to efficient OAM and giving a better user experience for the network operators itself. Again, it is not so much as the network operators are gonna, AI systems are gonna operate the network, but as we use AI as a tool, we want the network operators to have better tools, better intelligence, and able to use AI systems with our network as well. At the same time, keeping all the other concerns of security, of making sure your privacy of the network is not lost within that system. So you would ask, I talked about like what is the changes that we need to do in the network and how do we do this? Well, there is already good foundation for everything that I mentioned already existing. With IPv6, we imagined a world in which there would be a lot more connectivity, a lot more things that needs to be connected, and with agents coming in and people talking about having more and more agents, IPv6 still gives you all the right foundations for that work. SRv6 added network programmability. The same network programmability will also be useful in agent-to-agent communication when we move things around data centers and other things. Having an idea of inflow detection, IFIT, gives you a better visibility in your network. Network slicing are able to give you a lot more control over how your same network is able to meet multiple requirements, and AI-based intelligence. Using AI to run your networks and creating AI dashboards for the network is also an important aspect. So we have the right foundation. It is about just building on top of that to meet the requirements of the AI era. So my final key takeaway, in this AI era, the competitive advantage, though the media hype is all about what's happening at the applications, what AI models can do, but none of them would give you a right quality of user experience if the network is not there. So you need to make sure that the network is key part of your investment when you are thinking of using AI within your networks as well. As AI is reshaping every industry, we within our networking also will get impacted in how we run our networks as well. Building blocks are already there, IPv6 and SRv6 being one of them, and I chair one of the group called SRv6 Ops at ITF, again looking at how these technologies can be used in AI data centers and AI era as well. And we cannot forget the network when we are thinking of AI, as well as being aware of the threats, the quantum PQC threat already out there, and making sure that we are prepared for the future of this AI era. Thank you.
Much, Mr. Dodi, for your solution. Thank you. Now, as we have embarked on this journey together, we start from building a strong foundation and the solution that we can develop further. Now we're going to talk about sustainabilities for the sustainable connectivities, advancing premium home broadband. Ladies and gentlemen, we are thrilled to welcome our next speaker. He's the chair of the Market Intelligence Committee, Fiber Network Council of APAC. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Mr. Ilham Nandana, please.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you. Actually, there are 2 points that I would like to say. First of all, thank you very much for WBBA. You guys have done a marvelous job in creating this event and inviting us, FNCP. Second thing, I would like to apologize because I'm with this a very casual attire. I actually had an accident, uh, usual airport accident on the Carmen pack and things like that. So uh, please be patient with me. This is the only attire that I have. So yeah, I have to apologize for this. So my name is Ilham. I'm the chair for the Market Intelligence Committee, Fiber Network Council in APAC. It's basically an equivalent of the Fiber to the Home Council in Europe, in which I also participated previously for quite a number of years in Europe. So this is me. I'm the chair for the Market Intelligence Committee. So what we are trying to do is basically we would like to provide a very reliable data on the fiber to the home, and we are actually extending our research more into the data centers, interconnect all the technology inside the AI cluster and so on. So it's a very key important topic. We talk about the access side. We also going to discuss a little bit more later on the data center interconnect part and all the backhaul and so on. So yeah, we are actually established in 2005. So 21 plus years association. So we are quite old and respectable. I mean, respectable is actually the better word to use rather than said old, right? And then again, we always position ourselves as a fiber accelerator, right, or industrial accelerator rather than uh, just a association of companies, right? We basically would like to push this forward, especially in APAC, where digital economy is extremely important. That is the only way for some countries, especially in Southeast Asia, to grow even further. AI is going to multiply even further all these digital economics, right? Then yeah, the last one is basically advancing fiber optics technologies. So we are not going to talk only about the market intelligence part. We have a flagship report called Panorama, but we're going to extend that a little bit further, especially on the digital economies, right? Because deploying rollout high quality fiber sometimes doesn't correlate with the economics of a country or even the operators. This is something that we would like to also have a multiplier. So we encourage everyone to collaborate, because the only way for this industry to move forward is to collaborate. Is We cannot think very segregated on this industry. We really have to collaborate. The policymaker, the vendors, the telco operators, distributions, everyone have to collaborate. This is our board of directors, FNCP. You can take a look at the website. I'm not going to deep dive into this a wall of text, but basically we do have like I mentioned, participation and things like that. We actually encourage people to join us as part of the association. Then, like I mentioned, at this point, we have several publication and resources. The flagship Panorama report, quite equivalent to Fiber to the Home Council in Europe, ranking and so on. But again, we would like to extend a little bit more next year, more into the data center side, AI clustering, and so on. So pay attention to what we are going to publish next year. Then we have a member focus initiative, all the webinars and so on the key event programs. I will talk about it a little bit later after this. So, okay, let's talk about the fiber to the home market panorama, right? So you can see here, we actually come quite a long way uh, to really cover 22 countries in Asia Pacific, right? We also cover many countries along the years on the fiber to the home subscriber. home pass, home connected, home pass and also home connected. We also covers fixed wireless access and so on. And again, this is my personal belief, and we believe that the whatever wireless technology is actually going to complement uh, the broadband. And back to the fiber route, I mean, I've been in the fiber industry for 14 years, and I believe the fiber is actually the most important thing because it will go back to fiber at the end of the day. So here, this is the what we classify as a mature and also high potential market. You see market dynamics that is, in the mature market where China, Hong Kong, Australia, New Zealand, these are the mature markets. And then there are a lot of developments in the Philippines and Indonesia as well. This means that the fiber to the home is actually more than 60% is slightly misleading in a way because the data shows that many actually overbuilt in the metro area. So we are actually going to deep dive on this data even further so that you can see which one is actually the overbuild and which one is actually covering the fiber to the home home pass. Then you have a fast-growing, high-potential market in Bangladesh, Cambodia, India is a big thing. Even also with the fixed wireless access, Myanmar, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka. Then this is the ranking in terms of the home pass, right? This is, I mean, obviously, right? China is not here because if we put China, it will be the scale will be off the chart. So this is the ranking, but again, I mean, this is a very interesting market that we are in. APAC is have a very high potential growth, especially Southeast Asia. Why? Because Southeast Asia, you see all the investment in this region, in Malaysia, in Johor Bahru, in Thailand, on AI, right? In Batam, in Indonesia, going to Vietnam, and potentially it will be also in the Philippines, right? These are the area of growth where is actually very important for us to take a look at. Then this is the top growth rates. Indonesia is a very high potential area. Kazakhstan, followed by Kazakhstan, Pakistan, Malaysia, and India. Unfortunately, I need to run a little bit fast because I only have 2 minutes left. But again, the reports here are available on the internet. You can approach through the FNCAP website and then download. This is actually a report that is published last year in 2025. So the data is quite outdated. We are going to publish the 2026 version in few weeks, I guess. I need to check, but it's going to be very soon. And next year we are going to revamp the panorama report. Then we also have an event actually in Fiji, a very important event on the 3rd and 30th and 31st of July at the end of this month. So if you are there, please join us, have a coffee with us, and then we can have a lot of discussions because back to the point that I mentioned previously, right? This industry needs to collaborate more. It's not just vendors fighting against other vendors and then telcos fighting against other telcos. We need to collaborate, especially also the government, the policymakers that need to support the whole industry. Because this AI will change, and we all of us agree that AI will change the world, right? There will be AI-preneurs, right? Some people predict that people are going to lose job, which might be true at some point, but the thing is, it also enhance the economy with the AI-preneurs and so on. So this is something that we have to, together, we really have to collaborate with each other. Then another event, the last event, this is my slide, is basically the AI revolution slide, the AI revolution, next gen fiber connectivity. We will be in Kuala Lumpur on the 14th until 15th October. If you are in the country, please let us know, and then we can have a further discussion. So yeah, thank you very much for your attention. I really have to apologize for my attire. I'm really ashamed of myself, so I have to apologize for this. Thank you very much for your patient attention. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Danana. I think this will be a great chance for you to explore Thai market for shopping spree, right? Therefore, thank you very much. Thank you. All right. And that was our sustainable connectivities. I believe that from this session, not only that AI connectivity is crucial, but also for people to connect to the people with potential and the future leaders to stay connected always. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about broadband. Therefore, today we would love to invite Thailand's leaders in telecommunication as well for our next session in advancing premium for next gen connectivity, advancing premium home broadband from AIS. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our privilege to welcome Head of Technology Department Broadband Business. Please welcome Mr. Thanit Chaya Buntanit ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับค่ะ
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, WBBA and Huawei for inviting AIS to share what have been done on fixed broadband. Okay, AIS is the biggest mobile operators previously before the merger between DTAC and TrueMove. At that time, 14 years ago, AIS realized that have only mobile network is not enough to compete with the operator that have both mobile and fixed broadband business. So that's why 14 years ago, AIS started to build fiber to the home, the first operator that introduced fiber to the home, together with VDSL in the condominium area. 3 years ago, AIS as the number 3 acquired the number 2 operator in Thailand. This is a 3BB. That make us be the number 1 in the market today. Today, our market share is around 50%, and we have home pass, more than 20 million home pass around the country. Almost every village in Thailand, our coverage is over there, but it's not yet 100%. We need to do more. Because of the merger between AIS, fiber, and 3BB, we have commitment with the NBTC that we're going to build more broadband network to the rural area within this 5 years. AIS start to roll out FTTH at the lower speed, not different from copper. At that time, it's just like 100 megabit per sec 14 years ago. Right now, we have speed that offered to the customer with the GPON technology at 2 gigabit per sec. And we will soon introduce the new XGS PON to offer more than 2 gigabit per sec packet to the customer. From 14 years that we have been working on this business, we got a lot of award from third parties evaluations. Every year we have compared our fiber speed together with our competitor. At the Dr. Vitang that talks that we are top 10 in the world that provide the faster speed to the customer on the internet broadband. ALS always get the OGA Speed Test Awards every year based on the speed that we provide to the customer. Okay. And we also provide many new technologies that go to the customer. We are the first one that provide the fiber to the room that we call home fiber RAN in Thailand. But based on GPON technology, different from Chinese market that they use XGS-PON. We provide 1 gigabit to every room in the house, the first operator in Thailand that provide that one. In the network side, we also provide the best operation system that can make us see what happened in the network. Okay? We have the application levels monitoring. Almost 50% of our customer base, we see that what they use. We respect the data privacy, but we see what they use because we need to make sure that the routing and traffic that go to the destination outside the Thailand should be monitored and make sure that we keep enough capacity of bandwidth for them. Okay. We also have what today that almost every CPE in the world already built in this, what we call is Wi-Fi agent inside the CPE. We have been done this for more than 6 years already. We can see what the interference that the customer get from the house of the neighbor. We see with one that we need to change the frequency for them to make sure that the interference on the Wi-Fi will be minimized. Okay. More than that, with the eye that we monitor in the network, we can use that one for the commercial people to tailor the package for particular customer. We see that, okay, based on let's say, we know that in the CPE, we see the MAC address, we know that what kind of device that used in the house, right? We can provide that information to the commercial people to offer new device to the customer. We see that which house using more game, we provide the best-in-class router to those people for the better performance of the game. We also see that, okay, which house see more OTT movie. We also building the package for them also. I say that, okay, with the information that we have, we provide more and more to the customer. Okay. Currently, our OLT in the network is ready for XGS-PON, but XGS-PON OLT is not difficult to implement. The more difficult one that we need to realize is the backhaul of XGS-PON OLT. We need to upgrade from 10 gigabit per sec backhaul to be 25 gigabit, 50 gigabit, or 100 gigabit per sec backhaul. Otherwise, the customer cannot realize the higher speed of the XGS-PON. Right now, OLT is ready, ONT is ready, but the backhaul needs to be upgraded. And then when the upgrade of backhaul network is ready, we will ready to provide the higher packet of XGS-PON to the customer. Furthermore, this year, we also have some joint innovation working with Huawei, the sponsor of this event. We are working on the fixed mobile convergence service that will let our customer use the superior of 5G slicing to access back to the home and get faster, low latency to the something like a NAS storage or IP camera in the house. With that one, we can implement more on the commercial offer. It can be something like the SIM that integrate with this packet can be free of charge when they use the traffic go to the house. everyone talking about AI. One of the things that I asked to talk about that what we have been used AI in our for our service. Huawei also is the good vendor that provide us some technologies. I think more than 5 years. We start from using rule-based to AI-based lately. You know that the most difficult part to monitor in the FTTH is the passive one, the optical fiber, right? With Huawei's technologies, we can monitor the signal level of the CPE, and then we use AI to predict which house gonna get the service interruption because of low signal of the optical fiber. With that one, we can appoint the tackle in advance to fix before the service of the customer is down. And if we cannot fix before the service is down, we have the system that alert immediately. And then we have the automation system that can contact to the customer, make the appointment to fix for them. This one also give us the one another award that we get this year from for the call center people. Okay, currently we also have other projects that related to the AI. I think AI in the network equipment, CPE, let the vendor do it. But we use the AI to make sure that we provide the best after-sales service to the customer. Our computer can catch up with us if they use the same equipment, CPE from the same vendor, right? But the service can be different based on what innovation that we can do. Currently in Thailand, Thailand is most popular for the celebrity to take the picture with our Messi cable, right? We also working with one local companies to use the video AI to detect where the cable message is maybe harmful to the public. Then we will appoint the tackle to fix it. Okay. Moreover, Thailand is normally use the aerial cables. The splitter is hanging on the pole. Many times that the tackle, the installation people, they put the connector in the wrong port. Okay. We also will use videos AI to detect if the tackle doing the wrong thing. And if we detect that, we will have the AI change the network resource automatically. This year, we also concern much both on the network resources for both active and passive one, because without accuracy of network resources, the AI that we have cannot help us provide a better service to the customer. We dream that when the, let's say, customer is down, no matter because optical fiber cut or OLT is down, or the power company shut down the power for 3 hours and then resume the power to our OLT. We would like to be able to tell the customer exactly when they're gonna get the service back, okay? Currently, we can tell them like 4 hours, 5 hours from now, you're gonna get service back. But we would like to be precise, like within 45 minutes, we will get the service back. Actually, I would like to tell something that, okay, my neighbor, they said that you are good. You can tell us, let's say our service can tell them that the power is down right away when the power company doing some activity, because when we see the service is out of the monitoring system, right? We send the SMS to tell them that, oh, our internet is interrupted because of the power company have some activity in that area. The easy one to detect that one, because we see the many CPE, let's say, disconnect from the network at the same time. Normally it's come from the power down. And we also have the OLT in that area that we can send. We can see that, okay, the AC power is also interrupted. Currently, we also have, like I said, that we have many joint innovation together with Huawei. We are working with Huawei on network LLM because we have the CPE, we have network monitoring system that get many events from the network and CPE. With network LLM, we think we can have agent for every house. We hope we have the agent for every house that can optimize the service quality for the customer, as well as recover the service to the customer when we see something wrong. Okay, we have built AI already in the CPE. Huawei is the first vendor that come to us and talk with us on the EAI router that can tailor to give better service for particular application. We also build the AI in Wi-Fi sense that monitor the Wi-Fi performance in the house. And soon we will have the AI on the smart home. We will launch the smart home with the AI capability second half this year. Okay. I already talked that, okay, commitment of AIS to NBTC when we acquire 3BB, that, okay, we will invest more on the internet connection to the rural area. What we're going to do that, okay, we have huge 5G network. We're going to use 5G as a fixed wireless access first to see the demanding of speed of optical fiber in rural area. Let's say maybe this village, not too much household, okay? We use FWA first. We take a look if the data volume that they use is high. We see that, okay, that's time we should migrate from FWA to be FTTH later, okay? We have like a commitment to invest around, roughly in US dollar, like 300 million US dollar for the rural area. Okay, that's all for today. If you have any question or would like to ask for something, we can talk later during the break. Okay, thank you, Kap.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tanit, for sharing your commitment and also about Thai's broadband. I'm actually IIS client as well, and I'm truly impressed on how quick they assist the solution and the troubleshooting as well. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on to the next topic where we're talking about the home broadband. So now we would love to escalate further under the topic of connecting the unconnected, affordable broadband at scale. Ladies and gentlemen, we are thrilled to invite Mr. Shanadi Ong, the CTO of Search Indonesia. Let's give a round of applause.
A very good morning, distinguished colleagues. Thank you to the World Broadband Associations, to Director General Martin Kriener, and to the entire family of the WBBA. So today I'm going to present, the connecting the unconnected through our affordable broadband. And I would like to say thank you to DG Martin Kriener for the honor of the Giga City Award and also for this stage. My name is Shanadi Ong. I'm from PT Solusi Synergy Digital, TBK, or Search Indonesia. I would like to start by highlighting that Indonesia as a country is a digital success story. We have 235 million people online, and it is also the biggest digital economy in Southeast Asia, with close to 100 billion US dollar in 2025 alone. However, when we look at the other side, Indonesia is also having a tremendous challenges when it comes to fixed broadband penetrations. More than half of our nation's homes are still sitting without fixed broadband internet. For years, our industry partners have told a comfortable story that this was due to a coverage problem. But in fact, they build more towers, they lay more fibers, and hopefully it will close the digital divide. But in fact, it won't. It will not. So today, what I'm going to show you is within the next 15 minutes also, is to show you why this number will not close and what we did about it. So in the next coming 13 minutes also, I will be showing you the numbers behind the digital divide, the two-engine network that we have built to close it, and why this model is growing much faster than we can build a site. So I would like to start by having this divide itself, which is called a tale of two Indonesia. So on the left-hand side, you are seeing that 81% of Indonesians are online. 235 million people are online, based on the data point from the Internet Associations of Indonesia. However, on the other side, you are seeing that 59 million homes are not connected to the fixed broadband. And out of these 59 million homes, 36 million homes are having purely no coverage at all. And the other 23 million homes, we have built a home pass, but there are no customers for one obvious reason, which is the affordability issue. On the bottom part, you are seeing that we are comparing the median download speed of Indonesia as compared to our neighboring peers in Southeast Asia. Indonesia as a country, despite it's the largest country in Southeast Asia, our ranking is 117 out of the 149 globally in terms of the country, which is putting us in the lower end of 47 megabit per second on the medium download speed. Now, if you look at the last piece of the story, which is the broadband remain unaffordable to the majority of the people in Indonesia, especially on the low-end segment. If we look at the data point from the UN, the affordability threshold is sitting at less than 2% of the gross national income over the GDP. Now, if we look at the calculation in Indonesia, we are sitting at 4.8%, which is still way above the 2% UN affordability threshold. So this is putting us in a tremendous challenge on how can we bring an affordable product to the mass market in Indonesia and bring it down to below 2%, which is, I'm going to show you, the numbers. This is a highlight, as to who we are. So we are one of the leading digital company, ISP in Indonesia. We have a long-term partnership with the National Railway Company, PT KAI, and we are also, having our strategic partner from NTT Group, which is NTT East, in one of our operating subsidiary called WIF. We have built more than 8,000 fiber optic backbone along the railway track in Java Island, connecting all the 591 stations across the island from west all the way to the eastern part of Java Islands. On top of that, we have built a very resilient backbone, terrestrial and submarine, connecting the major island in Indonesia including the IP transit to the international gateway. We have deployed more than 2.5 million home pass in Java, of which 1.5 million connected with the active customers, which deliver very strong 60% take-up rate, the highest in the industry. In terms of our financial, we grew our revenue in full year 2025 by 147%, triple digit growth in the industry. There's no such company who can grow our business by 147% in full year FY25. So as I mentioned earlier, we have two engines of growth. Engine number one, we are going to focus purely on driving the fixed wireless access 5G technology, leveraging on the 1.4 gigahertz. Engine number two, we are leveraging on the fiber to the home, and these two technology will coexist and complement each other to deliver our growth story in this affordable broadband. When it comes to the FTTH, engine number two, our brand is called Starlight. We leverage the combination of GPON to deliver the mass market of fiber to the home. And then the second technology, we are leveraging XGS-PON, which is delivering the premium segment with a speed of up to 2 gigabit per second. So the combination of these two engines, ERA brand on the engine number one and Starlight on engine number two, is fueling our growth, to boost our growth, to address this affordability issue in the country. This is also a story of our long-term partnership with the National Railway Company, or PTKAI. We have built our fiber optic backbone along the railway track, and this immediately is presenting a huge opportunity, captive market of up to 40 million households along the left and right of the railway. And we are also leveraging the 591 stations along the railway track, left and right, to build our very low cost, simple and yet affordable fiber optic backbone to deliver the access networks to capture this very high density residential network. As you can see from the left hand side, that the left and right of the national railway, we have seen a huge potential and with very high density residential homes. We are talking about very small houses along the railway track. So this is presenting to us the immediate captive market of up to 40 million people, 40 million households. Now, in terms of how do we position these two technologies? So these two engines is going to work complementary, unifying, leveraging on the one unified backbone that we have built along the railway track in Java Islands. So engine number one, fixed wireless access, the brand, we call it ERA, which is the people's internet. We have launched this service back in February with the grand launch in May 2026. This is the world's first 1.4 gigahertz 5G fixed wireless access that we have launched commercially in Indonesia. And this story continues. I'm going to show you in the later slide that how many sites that we have built later. But in terms of the product, ERA is going to be positioned to address the mass market low-end segment, which is priced at $6 or 100,000 IDR for up to 100 megabit per second speed without any data cap or no data cap or FUP, unlimited data, and free modem rental. So this, in effect, eliminating the whole entry barrier for the customers to subscribe to our service. The second engine is a Starlight, which is leveraging on fiber to the home technology, using GPON to focus on the mass market, and then XGS-PON on the high and the premium tier, using the XGS-PON to deliver up to 2 gigabits speed without any data cap as well. And for this premium tier, we are leveraging on Wi-Fi 7. This is also becoming the first 2 gigabit speed Wi-Fi 7 launch in Indonesia. So there's no one who has launched this service before. So we are positioning ourselves as the first in the industry for 5G fixed wireless access 1.4 and also for the 2 gigabit speed running on Wi-Fi 7. Now, when it comes to how do we position our product when it comes to competitions? So the chart that you are seeing here is plotting the speed against the subscription price. So the green, the yellow, and the purple color, these are the 5 products that we have launched. Just today, we just launched our Wi-Fi 7 2 gigabit speed, and also the Starlight Prime, which is up to 500 megabit per second speed. So as you can see here, this is from ERA, focusing on the entry level. Starlight Basics, focusing on the entry level for the 3 products, Starlight Prime, Combo, and Super, which is based on a 2 gigabit speed running on Wi-Fi 7 technology. We are basically in the blue oceans, whereas the other competitors are pretty much, defending their territory with a price point of ranging from 250,000 all the way to 700,000 IDR. On the entry level, we are seeing there are also a couple of competitors, but their speed is only between 50 to 60 megabit per second with a price point of 185 all the way to 375 IDR, which is way above our price point. So this is a game changer for us, to redefine the fixed broadband market, leveraging on both the 5G fixed wireless access and also the fiber to the home, addressing the whole segment from the low-end segment, mid-tier, and all the way to the premium tier. Now, the industry, when we launched this product, everybody was very skeptical. A lot of people have been questioning, how is that possible? How do we deliver such an affordable broadband priced at $6 for up to 100 Mbps speed and up to 200 Mbps speed with FTTH, and all the way to 2 gigabit per second with only 250,000 IDRs? We have 4 pillars that is contributing, to this success. The number one is the infrastructure economics. We have built a very resilient backbone in Java Island. We continue to build that, expanding it across Sumatra Island. And then over the coming month, we are going to connect the domestic island in Indonesia from Sumatra, Java, Kalimantan, Sulawesi, all the way to Maluku and Papua. This is through the terrestrial fiber optic backbone and also the submarine backbone. In addition to that, we have connected this whole backbone towards international gateway as well, to Singapore, to Hong Kong, and also to Yokohama in Japan. So this is creating a very resilient backbone for terrestrial and also for submarine, enable us to deliver the lowest cost in terms of the bandwidth. This is one of the key enabler for us to deliver low-cost, affordable broadband. Number 2 is the spectrum economics. We have been awarded this 1.4 gigahertz spectrum in October 2025. Since then, we have launched our services for 5G fixed wireless access, which we announced it as the world first 1.4 gigahertz 5G fixed wireless access. The spectrum that we have is the biggest in terms of the bandwidth. We have 80 megahertz of bandwidth to deliver the affordable 5G fixed wireless access. Number 3 is the lean operations. Our operations, including the business model and go-to-market, is completely unique, which had never been done by our competitors. We convert the fixed cost of OPEX into a variable cost in the form of a revenue sharing model. Our 5G fixed wireless access is a plug-and-play CPE. We don't have any technicians, to be dispatched to install the CPE. It's all self-installed. So this is, delivering us a very lean OPEX and operations in the industry. The last part is the community go-to-market. We have been working together with the community level, grassroots community, including this so-called a micro food stall, warung, in the vicinity of the surrounding, in the community level of Indonesia, which enable them, to be our sales agents. There's basically no cost if they don't bring the customers. So whenever they bring the customers, we will give them, the fee for acquiring the customers. This is also, a very innovative model. So these 4 pillars are enabling us to deliver this affordable broadband from the mass market all the way to the high tier segment. Now, when it comes to the tractions, last year we initiated this affordable broadband, but now we put it into reality. Since we launched our brand, the People's Internet, back in November 2025, 3 years after we launched our brand, more than 1.1 million people, households, pre-registered and who want to become our customers. So as you can see, 3 months after we launched our brand, we have not even launched our product yet. We only launched our brand. More than 1.1 million people pre-registered into our system. So you can see this is also creating a history in Indonesia where we have seen more than 1.1 million people who would like to pre-register to subscribe to our service. And since then, since we have been awarded the spectrum of 1.4, we have built a 5G fixed wireless access in Indonesia, in Java Island, Maluku, and Papua. As of now, we have more than 1,000 sites fully operational, active site on air in just less than 4 months. And we have acquired more than 400,000 customers in also less than 4 months. So this is also, a significant achievement in less than 4 months of period of time. If you look at our financial in quarter one, 2026, we deliver very strong EBITDA of 69%. So everybody was very skeptical at that time, but we have proven that the numbers work. And the numbers speak by themselves. We have delivered very strong EBITDA, 69% is also one of the highest in the industry. Now, when it comes to, why are we doing this? Because we have seen that having broadband in every single home is going to deliver massive impact. And in accordance to the World Bank study, for every 10 percentage point increase in the penetration of the fixed broadband, it will deliver from 0.85 to 1.43%. Specifically for emerging country, for every 10 percentage point increase in fixed broadband penetration, it will deliver 1.38% of GDP growth in the country. Huge, huge impact. The second thing is about the digital economy. Indonesia as a country, as I mentioned earlier, close to $100 billion in 2025 alone. And according to the projection from the Bain company and Google, it will be projected to grow up to $180 billion in 2030 alone. So it's a huge opportunity. But the number one thing that we need to build is the connectivity, the basic connectivity. Number three is the micro, small, and medium enterprise. We have more than 64 million micro, small, and medium enterprise in Indonesia, which is, these numbers represent approximately 61% of our GDP. So imagine if we can bring connectivity in every single segment of these three pillars, the amount of impact is going to create, as a country is going to be tremendous. Now, this is my last slide. I would like to close by saying that as a company, we are positioning ourselves as a very unique company, driven by main three unique value propositions. Number one, we have very unique infrastructures. We have built our backbone along the railway track with a long-term partnership with PTKAI, National Railway Company. Number two, we have very unique spectrum, combination the two engines, which is ERA and Starlight, to combine the 5G fixed wireless access and the fiber to the home infrastructures. Number three, our price point is very unique. As you saw in our price point versus speed, that we have positioned ourselves in the blue oceans. So our price is very affordable, and yet we deliver the highest user experience when it comes to the low end, the mid-tier, and also the premium tier. So all of this playbook is replicable across the emerging Asia-Pacific countries. We invite all the operators in the audience here. We invite all the investors, vendors, who are present in today's sessions to join the forces with us to build this innovative broadband story. And of course, all of this is possible with the support from our strategic partner from NTT East, from NTT Japan Group, and also, our technology partner from Huawei, who have been supporting us in delivering the backbone, DWDM, FTTH, 5G fixed wireless access, and in the future will be based on the AI autonomous network. So again, I would like to close my presentation by showing you a video highlighting what is the digital divide in Indonesia, and then what we are doing about it, and finally, what kind of impacts that it will bring, to the society in Indonesia. So please watch this video.
in a land of 1,000 islands and 1,000,000 dreams. Every step of its people looks up to the same sky, a sky that should bring connection, not separation, between the waves and the rising mountains. Countless dreams still struggle to find connection. In this age, the internet is the heartbeat of our daily lives, but across many parts of the nation, connection is still a hope left unanswered. Education moves slower, information arrives later, and economies are held back by invisible distances. But from every limitation, hope always finds a way to rise. From the quiet villages without connection, a new spirit awakens the will to rise. For this nation is far too great to be left behind by a world that never stops running. Now, a new light begins to shine. The world's first 5G FWA 1.4 GHz, a modern internet technology born from a simple yet powerful intention to connect every person, from cities to the most remote villages, with equal access to opportunity, a presence long awaited by millions of Indonesians. Is not just about connectivity, it's about creating real value for life itself. Now, all is connected in one endless thread of connection and life, for a brighter, better future.
Saya Pak Bambang sebagai pemilik anggarannya mengucapkan banyak terima kasih atas hadirnya set internet yang murah dan cepat, membuat anggaran saya banyak dikunjungi orang karena bisa ngangkring sambil main TV-an sepuasnya.
Halo, saya pada UMKM. Terima kasih kepada Serat karena telah memberikan internet cepat dan murah sehingga saya bisa berjualan TikTok dengan live. Penjualan saya meningkat dengan banjir orderan. Terima kasih.
Dengan adanya Surge yang memberi biaya layanan internet terjangkau dan juga kecepatan internet yang sangat kencang, bagi saya sangatlah membantu. Karena untuk biaya internet yang sebelumnya lumayan mahal, sehingga sekarang bisa dialihkan untuk kebutuhan rumah tangga yang lainnya. Terima kasih Surge.
Buat saya sebagai seorang guru, internet terjangkau dan akses cepat dari Surge sangat membantu saya dalam perkembangan atau cara mengajar menjadi lebih interaktif dan membuat murid-murid kami jauh lebih aktif dan lebih giat untuk belajar. Terima kasih Surge.
Please welcome
IRA, Internet Rakyat.
Okay, so that video wraps up my presentation. Very thank you. Good morning.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ong. Together, we can make the AI and also the internet broadband to be easy, accessible, to uplift the inclusivities for all. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to move on to our next topic. The next topic will be discussed about transform from connectivity to value creation. We're truly honored to welcome our representative from Telkomsel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Mr. Susatyo. Welcome.
Good morning. Thank you. I am from Telkomsel. Thanks for the opportunity for share how manage our business, fixed business performance in Indonesia. Thank you, Pak Sandi, already share about search because I'm not make a search like a competitor, but we are collaboration because in every competition make a business more efficient. So that we hope we can grow together in Indonesia. Okay, I will share this is about the fixed broadband business, maybe different with the other speaker because I just share about the business side in the fixed broadband. Okay, next. This is Indonesia. We are Telkomsel. We are still the biggest operator in Indonesia because we have mobile and the fixed. For the mobile, we have 153 million customer base, and we have 43.2% market share. In the mobile business, now the business already stable, and the industry already held, and I think everybody in this business already growth in Indonesia. So how about the fixed business? In the fixed business, we manage the fixed business since 2023. Before, the fixed business managed by our parent, Telkom Indonesia. Now, since 2023, they moved the business to the Telkomsel. And now our market share around almost 60% in Indonesia. For the fixed business in Indonesia, the penetration, like Pak Sandi said, very low, only 23%, and mostly our customer, mostly in the Java Island. This is the challenge of the penetration of the broadband in Indonesia, because we have so many big island, but the infrastructure still limited in there. So I will discuss about how we manage our business, because now the competition for the fixed business already very, very tough. Next, okay. This is I will explain how about the industry landscape for the fixed business in Indonesia. For the market share, we are still leading because we have almost 60%, and this is our competitor. But you can see in that side for the others. Others come from 1.5 thousand local operators, very fragmented. This is very unique in Indonesia, and also almost 2,000 unauthorized resellers. In Indonesia, say RTRW. Maybe they will gone if search penetrate very well in Indonesia. But this is the condition of the competition and fixed broadband in Indonesia. That's the competition now makes us under pressure. Why? Because we have to manage. Because as an incumbent, we have for the price per megabyte significant higher than the competitor. So we have to manage how we defend our market share, but still manage our revenue. Because if we follow the competition, follow the price for the competitor, our revenue will significantly decrease. Next, I will tell about the condition in my company. For the big strategy, we have two big strategies. First about horizontal, and second about the vertical growth. For the horizontal growth, this is the strategy how to we are increase the market, how we are expand the infrastructure and expand to get more our customer. This for the horizontal growth, the game is about how to manage our investment. Why? Because there are two opportunities in the investment. First, for the urban area, and second, for the rural area. For the urban area, maybe for the cost of the investment lower than rural. But the problem comes in the urban area, the demand left only for the medium to low. And the competition also very high. So we have to careful in this investment. So now we are very selective in this area. And second, for the rural. Rural still give the big opportunity. Example in the Papua, in the Sulawesi and Kalimantan. Maybe they want to buy with a higher ARPU. But the problem comes when we have to invest for the scatter area, our investment cost will be higher. So this is the game how we select accurately to make a decision where the area we will build, because we have to calculate about the investment. Okay, next about the vertical growth. Vertical growth is about how make our customers still productive or more productive. The challenge comes because mostly or some of our customer already in a out of position. out of position means overpriced. Why? Because because we are incumbent, so our customer is a long time with us, and their pay still higher ARPU. So how we manage this? This is the game. How to we still manage our customer, not move to the competitor, but give them with the differentiation and give them the value to stay with us together. Second, how about the service excellence? Now we very focused for the customer experience. We create special unit for the customer experience to how monitor, how service we can deliver to the customer better than the competitor. So now we also create some service with the support by AI to make sure that our customer get the better service from us. And the last, this is very important, we have to network modernization. This is the very big job because needs more money for this. But this is together with Telkom, our parent, to modernize our system and also make our system use the AI to support more efficient and give the best services delivery for our product. Okay, this is what the strategic action. Only 4, but this is very important to manage our customer still with us and also give the stable for the revenue. First, how we scale up with the quality. First, we convergence our partner. Before we have a mobile partner, fixed broadband partner. Now we create the fixed mobile channel convergence with the super partner. This means for push our partner to sales convergence, not only one by one product. Second, we mobile infrastructure optimization because we have many infrastructure for the fiber to the tower, so we have to manage and use this infrastructure to give a service more efficient and selective fiber to the home deployment, and also we try to get alternative last mile technology adoption for the efficiency deployment, including how we use our mobile infrastructure to support this. And second, accelerating value over price. This is the game, how we manage our existing customer. We offer them with higher speed, same price. This is very important. So the price is same, but give the more bandwidth for our customer. And second, we higher speed, more price. This is we still get the additional charging to the customer, but they get more for the bandwidth. And we offer them with the Telkomsel one. This is a convergent product combined with the mobile and fixed broadband. So so customer only pay in the one bill between mobile and fixed broadband. So the customer get the value for this. This is make a differentiation for the compare than the other competitor for the fixed broadband. And also we are for the service excellence. Now we still active for the massive device modernization because some of our customers still use old ONT, so now we massive for the modernization. And second, we implement for the AI power predictive to our customer, so we can earlier detect if the customer have a problem, and also detect to the customer who have potential to churn. So we can earlier attach the customer. And we also improve our service level agreement for the fulfillment, also the assurance. And the last, beyond ONT solution, like in AIS, for the FTTR and mesh Wi-Fi, this is for the make the customer experience better, because we have for the ONT already maybe the scope very limited. And also the smart home and green home solution, green home special, because many Indonesia have a problem with the power. And also the IPTV and Android box. We have OTT, our OTT, Maxstream, and also we collaboration with international OTT like Netflix, Disney, and also in Indonesia we have a collaboration with video.com. Okay, this is our effort and the result. Now our customer base still grow, and for the revenue still stabilize, and also we grow the convergence year on year, still growing, and we will accelerate for the convergence. Okay, this is sharing for us, and I hope our sharing can give the valuable insight for you. Once again, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Susatyo, for your sharing on this successful case and also your new solution. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have made it through the halfway of our morning session. Now we would love to stay further for the next topic for AI power connectivity, Globe's vision for an autonomous future. Today we're privileged to have the head of broadband business group at Globe Telecom. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Mr. Danny Tercera. Welcome.
Morning, everyone. Such a pleasure to be here. And my name is Danny from Globe Telecom, and we're also a proud member of the WBBA. So here, I want to start with really around the conversation around the world. I mean, telecom operators, right? We all are asking the same questions today on how do we truly deliver better connectivity while managing the overall increasing complexity, rising customer expectations, and also the whole pressure around profitability. And at Globe, we believe that the answer is not simply around deploying more AI tools, but essentially it's redesigning the whole entire operating model around AI. And today, with such great pleasure, and thanks to WBBA and Huawei for the invitation as well, to be among great operators in the region, I'd like to share a little bit more about our journey on how we are looking at using AI to optimize individual functions, building what we can call an autonomous broadband business, where intelligence is embedded across every customer interaction and operational decision. If I may. So here is where we look at why we realized early on in the era of competing, be simply around raw bandwidth on the left-hand side of things. And in the next era for AI, customer demands for more customer intelligence, guaranteed experiences, and what the data shows today is that a quarter of them are willing to actually pay a premium from it. And this can be from upgrading to your plans from 2 gig to a higher speed gigagate era, or even the notion of creating more add-ons, and what my colleague in AIS shared earlier. Moving on, you'll see here, we're looking at the whole AI fan architecture, where we really want to be able to capture this value. We stop treating AI just simply as an add-on feature, but instead, the approach starts from building the whole architecture, embedding intelligence to every core of how we build, how we sell, and how we operate the overall broadband business. Rather than deploying disconnected AI solutions across different departments end to end, we're looking into building a common intelligence layer that cuts across the whole broadband value chain. And every AI capability, be it from planning all the way to operations to customer engagement, shares the same data foundation where we continuously learn from one another. And the objective here isn't simply just around automation, but it's really about how do we work with a preferred tech partner to be able to create an ecosystem where every interaction improves the next decision we make as an operator. Likewise, we were traditionally and have always been an industry where we typically are reactive, and like what's similar we're known today, customer experience continues to be an issue. They contact us, we diagnose, we dispatch, we resolve. And that's very traditional. AI today allows us to invert that sequence. And that's the beautiful part of things. Because instead of responding when a problem occurs, we predict, we prevent, and we resolve many of the issues before customers even notice them. And how do we transition from that digital transformation to really driving that autonomous operations that we so envision of? And when we look at that, that's the level of an evolution that we are working towards as we go towards the level 4 autonomous network. We don't believe that autonomy happens overnight. It's a journey that we need to make, a maturity of a journey we need to embark, which is multi-year. And we've started that simple automation and then use AI-assisted decision-making. And today, we believe that we're moving towards that, where systems are capable of coordinating different decisions across multiple functions with minimal human intervention. However, humans are still remaining accountable. AI handles the speed and scale that we want to, and we are constantly reminded that we truly need to upgrade the platform, connect the unconnected, and especially so, like what Martin reminded us, penetrate the mobile-only homes that are just relying on that single connectivity. And APAC is where we can shape things, because APAC is truly the next level of growth. And here, people provide the judgment, the governments, and also the customer empathy that we need to take on. So the first that we look at is similar to what you saw in Thailand, where 97% of our broadband cables in the Philippines are also aerial. And these cuts across not only the B2B, but also the B2C across the board. And with 7,000 islands running across it, this adds to the overall complexity. So the first area where AI deliverables are coming into play is truly the network deployment. How do you plan and how do you expand with traditionally a significant manual analysis to now where AI helps determine where the demands are? How do we look at emerging technologies? How do we optimize the deployment sequencing? And how do we improve the resource utilization? Because it's really taxing and it's really heavy. And that means faster rollout, lower costs, especially the CPLs that we're looking at. And how do we make better, sharper, quicker investment decisions to really expand the broadband business within the APAC region? So AI isn't really around replacing engineers. It really allows the engineers more thinking time to focus on high-value decision-making while AI processes the simultaneous variables. And similar to what some of the operators in the region, we too rely and have the MBB sense, the Wi-Fi sense, the app sense. And how do you pull all this information together across the whole country to be able to deploy where it matters, giving you the fastest ROI and payback, yet being fair between an operator and a partner for the right CPL. Then the next use case we have is really around fault management or fault resolution. Historically, troubleshooting across an active and more importantly, the passive network takes hours, be it from last mile all the way to OSP, where you have a transition of multiple teams going on ground to be able to look at the different systems and look at the whole value chain to look at where the fault is. And this entire process involves correlating alarms, identifying root cause, and trying to see how we can execute in the fastest way possible to reduce the overall MTTR. So this overall view really dramatically reduced the restoration time, improves customer experience, and thus driving the NPS that we want in the region. The other area that we looked at is also around AI selling, and that has really transformed the commercial execution that we look at. It really looks into the whole landscape of how customers are buying, the experiencing that they are having, and how do we drive fast, seamless, personalized offers to be able to cut through the household with the right product at the right time to make that decision making a lot more relevant and timely. As a result, if you look at this simpler customer experience allows for Globe to be able to drive higher digital conversion, better quality, as well as more scalable sales engines that allows us to build a more sustainable growth. Build fast, sell more, install and forget, and drive that right experience. One example we have more recently is really around driving the first ever in Philippines around 2-hour broadband installation service. And this is a close partnership that we've done with Grab in the Philippines, where we rely the digital platforms like Grab to be able to transform from a traditional delivery service and engaging it with broadband. And with work from home being more relevant with the current Middle East energy crisis, we've collaborated with them together with Huawei as well to be able to deliver a fast installation, coordinating across sales, scheduling, field technicians, and logistics. And this is also driven by what we call the GSP program that we're running in the Philippines with our key partner. Now, AI orchestrates all these moving parts in real time. This demonstrates that you have a real value that extends beyond the digital channels and fundamentally reshapes that whole physical service delivery as long as you can imagine what to do with it. Thereafter, when we look at AI operations, once customers are connected, the next challenge is really keeping them connected, monitoring the network health, customer behavior, service quality, and rather than waiting for failures to come, the system predicts the degradation to what AIS was also alluding to and initiate the corrective actions that we so needed. And by maintaining such minute-level awareness of your health of the network, the system automatically resolves the Wi-Fi issues, minimizing the human intervention. The outcome results in fewer service disruptions, lower operating costs, and of course, the improved customer experience. Reliability then becomes more proactive than what it was reactive previously. And this translates to a radical operational efficiency that you can see across the board because you now resolve a very high percentage of issues remotely, cutting down truck rolls, and also minimizing the dispatches that you do for real hardware failures. And every efficiency that you do from this just improves your NPNL and how AI can do to be able to support that. In home itself, we're looking at an intelligent platform where you see handovers, orchestrations, and this cuts across security, entertainment, energy, healthcare, and education. And agentic AI is able to deliver and be able to do that for us. And with that, we've also seen that the transformation really drives a clear evidence that the strategy is working. We hold the #1 position, and more importantly, are punching through strength to strength, quarter on quarter, month on month. And at the same time, improving and driving more proactive customer experience and also lifting overall ARPU. And this outcome reinforces one important point, that AI isn't just about making our operations more efficient. It's really around strengthening the customer trust, network performance, tangible business growth, and that's what autonomous broadband business is about and should achieve. And with that, I leave you with one message today that autonomous broadband isn't a future concept. It's already beginning the success requires three main ingredients: a strong data foundation, AI embedded across the end-to-end process, and a culture willing to imagine and redesign how work gets done. Technology alone isn't the differentiator. The organizational transformation is. And with that, AI is changing broadband from a connectivity business to a more intelligent business. And as operators here in the room with tech partners, it's our job and unique opportunity to be able to shape that future, not just for our companies, but for the communities we serve. And at Globe, our vision is simple: build networks not just to connect people, build networks that think, learn, and continuously improve the lives that we connect. With that, maraming salamat, terima kasih. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih, Mr. Tercera. Thank you very much for your great session. Truly inspired indeed. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the final keynote session for this lovely morning. We're going to focus on the AI on empowers Asia Pacific to seize new opportunities in the AI era. We are delighted to invite the presidents and chief marketing officers of business product line at Huawei. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Mr. Kim Jin. Welcome.
Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Kim from Huawei. I'm very glad to be here to share with you about the development of optical industry. This is my topic. It's about Huawei new solution, AI optical network, how to help APAC operators to seize new opportunity in AI era. At first, I'd like to introduce about global AI infrastructure. AI infrastructure is expanding rapidly. AI applications are becoming popular. We can see America and China are leading AI infrastructure construction. But we also see APAC also played important role in the world. By 2025, global GPU shipments exceed sharply, with 1.5 million of them deployed in Asia Pacific. Global AI data center capacity grew rapidly, with 1 gigawatts in Asia Pacific, ranking top 3 globally. And the token consumption has grown rapidly in 2025, 3 times higher than 2024 in APAC. APAC is catching up and surpassing Europe in the AI era. Currently, AI has been deeply integrated in enterprise, homes, and consumers, which dramatically change our production and lives. It creates great opportunity for operators, but also brings several challenges to network architecture and capabilities. For network architecture, the current networks are built on a administrative division-centric model, not a data center-centric model. For bandwidth, with hyperscale accelerating their regional deployment, 37% of DCI has a supply-demand gap. For latency, the average latency of the metro network reaches 28 milliseconds, which affects interactive AI services experience. For reliability, 60% of network like the capability to create fiber broken. We also found that 50% home broadband complaints come from Wi-Fi coverage issues. We believe that networks and AI should evolve together to overcome challenges and seize AI opportunities. In fact, ITU has been working to define a strategic vision of networks and released the ION 2030 vision last year. Over 20 partners attend and achieved industry consensus. We think that optical industry will focus on two directions: networks for AI and AI for networks. First, for the networks for AI, it would upgrade product capabilities, including bandwidth, latency, and reliability, in order to speed up the AI development. Second, AI for networks. It means using AI technology to empower optical networks, including device intelligence, network intelligence, and service intelligence. I think optical networks will move to optical and AI synergy. To deliver on this synergy, operators can build an AI-centric all-optical target network. It offers better experience, including 5 to 20 millisecond domestic and transit DCI networks, 1 millisecond latency metro networks, ubiquitous gigabit and ultra-gigabit access, and premium Wi-Fi coverage. To meet AI requirements, it's time to upgrade our backbone, metro, access, and home network for the AI-centric all-optical target network. Nowadays, we see 5 data center high grounds are constructed in APAC region. DCI traffic cargo reaches 32%. This brings new opportunities for operators. I suggest to upgrade the backbone networks to 3D mesh architecture in hot area, so that operator can provide dedicated DCI plans without bandwidth bottlenecks. For domestic DCI scenarios, 3D mesh and ASUN ensure efficient computing power scheduling. For terrestrial transit scenario, 400G and 800G technologies meet long-haul and high bandwidth transmission requirements. For sea and land coastside transit scenarios, the co-platform solution supports submarine and terrestrial services on the same device. It uses 400G and 1.4 terabit modulations to match different distances. By using such technologies, we can set up 5 to 20 milliseconds regional latency circle to ensure efficient DC interconnection. For example, Singtel has built a dedicated plan to provide premium connection for 10 core data centers. AI interactive application requires low latency. For example, the transaction risk AI identification requires latency less than 3 milliseconds. Moreover, the GPU as a service grows rapidly in the APAC region, which also poses requirements for network latency. We recommend operators to leverage end-to-end OSC solution to provide the deterministic low latency for AI services to guarantee the experience. At the same time, as the metro core OSC solution is used to build a full mesh architecture, providing the shortest path from metro DCI. In addition, extending OSC solution to metro edge transforms the network architecture from hop by hop to one hop, reducing end-to-end latency. China Mobile Hong Kong leveraged the OSC solution one hop connection to build a citywide 1 millisecond computing network, enabling real-time AI interaction and DC scheduling. Optical networks are the foundation for all services. However, in the APAC region, fiber cuts occur frequently due to the geography and the network disruptions. Fiber resource need digitization to resolve these issues, such as fiber damage, co-cable and co-crunch, and resist multi-fiber broken. Before interruption, AI does fiber sensing, identifies hidden risks, and helps operators prevent them in advance. During the interruption, AI enhanced WSUN complete protection switching within 50 milliseconds. After the interruption, intelligent optical modules enable many-level troubleshooting. This delivers high reliable connectivity. Philippines PLDT has deployed high-performance ASUN to make service transmission resilient to multi-fiber blocks. As of June, 95% of APAC operators offer gigabit broadband, and 70% provide ultra gigabit. APAC region is leading the global fixed broadband market, but different apps need different uplink, downlink speed, and latency. It's why we highly recommend operators launch tier service packages. How to achieve that? First, identify VIP apps by AI-powered computing unit. Second, use Wi-Fi scheduling to allocate Wi-Fi exclusive time slots. Third, use PON slicing to build dedicated channels for VIP apps. In this way, users can get a guaranteed network experience. Furthermore, live traffic models give us a clear drive for PON upgrades. When the total package bandwidth under GPON ports exceed 8G, it's time to upgrade to 10G PON to develop gigabit users. If the total package bandwidth up to 34G, we need to upgrade to 50 GPON for ultra gigabit users. Look at Hong Kong Telecom. They have deployed 50 GPON and 10 GPON across their entire network, pushing 2,500 megabits package for the smart home services. In APAC, 50 million users choose home networking services every year, but only 30% come from operator sales. Many users buy APs from the open market, but ask for maintenance from operators. So I suggest the operators to develop the home networking service with two solutions. So first, if the user package is higher than 500 megabits and easy to deploy the fiber indoor, FDDR, I think, is a choice. Second, if the user package is lower than 1,000 megabits and difficult to deploy the fiber, Wi-Fi mesh is recommended. Dual band and tri band Wi-Fi 7 solution deliver deterministic Wi-Fi experience. Thanks to AI anti-interference, Wi-Fi speed can be 20% higher than traditional solution. Avoiding the affection of people moving and neighbors' Wi-Fi interference. Besides that, intelligent air interface tuning locks air latency under 20 milliseconds. Look at AIS Intelligent. It's developed a home network service to strengthen its brand influence in the world. In optical network operation and maintenance, we use the AI agents to make things easier. With the OT agent in optical transmission, we can give different path selections based on bandwidth, latency, and reliability. With the fan agent in optical access, we can reduce home broadband user complaints and OPEX. This helps operators upgrade their network operation and maintenance with more intelligence. AI is opportunity window is open now. Huawei will keep investing in R&D through solution and tech innovation, supporting APAC operators to achieve new growth. Win-win in the AI era. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chin, for your sharing and the insights on the latest update. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, our journey has come to one of the most important moments today. Today, WBBA is truly honored to invite you to be part of our amazing milestones together. Right after this, in the next few minutes, you're going to witness two important situations here. The first one is that we're going to have the MOU signing ceremony together, and also the recognition presentation, just like Mr. Craner mentioned earlier, to celebrate with GigaCity and AINet as well. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is our distinctive honor to have the guest of honor with us. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Director of the Telecommunication Development Bureau, ITU. Let's give it up for Dr. Cosmat Savar. Welcome.
I think it's afternoon now. Good afternoon. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to address you today. Mr. Martin Kriner, Director General of WBBA, Mr. Watang Puang Sup, Secretary General National Board of the Digital Economy and Society, Thailand. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, industry players and chiefs of industry. It is an honor to be here with you today. I listened to the very technical presentations that were made today, and I thought, let me just break with the tradition and look at the other side, the impact that technology makes on humans, still within the purview of the theme, AI for connectivity. And you may want to know that last week we had over 12,000 participants in Geneva, Switzerland for our AI for Good Summit. I highly attended, and I wanted to ask if there are any private sectors here who are not members of ITU. We want to invite you to join. ITU is the oldest United Nations organization, having been established in 1865. And of course, we have three sectors. One is standardization. I saw one presenter quoting one of our standards. We have adopted about 200 or over 200 standards on AI alone. And it would be interesting to engage with you so that we find common ground. The other area that we deal with is on Spectrum, Radio Communication Bureau. And the youngest sector is the Development Bureau, which I have the pleasure of leading. AI finds its foundation in data. And I think it is important for us to recognize that fact. When we discuss the application of artificial intelligence, we look at the two sides of the same coin. One are the benefits that we draw from artificial intelligence, and the other side is the dark side. So artificial intelligence can facilitate the way we work, the way we entertain, and the way we live. Artificial intelligence, with its precision for surgeons, is quite instrumental in saving lives. AI is important when we deliver education. AI is important when we suffer from climate change impacts. For example, smart agriculture is of benefit to everyone. But AI also, with the deep fake, compromises democracy. AI with misinformation is detrimental to the population. AI with hallucination can be quite misleading. The technical aspect would go to coming up with models or algorithms which can also be biased and negative to society. So the discussion on AI is quite critical and topical in the sense that AI should be AI for good. It must bring benefits to what people do. Algorithmic biases are not what we expect from AI, and that's why universality of artificial intelligence and connectivity is very important. In this particular region, of course, we have a diverse group of countries, and the private sector is very active because you are the most dynamic in terms of innovation, and we celebrate that. But you also have countries that are really poor, and they remain with gaps, not only within the country, urban and rural divide in terms of connectivity, but also among the countries themselves. You also have landlocked developing countries that do not have natural access to submarine cables, where most of the traffic passes through. And that is of concern. But you also have developed countries like Japan, Korea, China, etc., that obviously develops technology and deploys it. And when we say AI for good, we want it to benefit society. I'm sorry because I just arrived a few hours ago and I think the air condition is affecting my voice, but I hope you can understand me. So for us, we want positive applications of artificial intelligence. And one particular key aspect is in early warning. You may know that the United Nations Secretary General said we must make sure that early warning systems reach every living person by 2027, which is next year. And for us in ITU, we are integrating artificial intelligence under Pillar 3 of the early warnings for all, where we integrate AI for the systems to be smart enough to target those that are in harm's way or that are going to be affected by an impending emergency. For example, when a tsunami is coming, which region and which population is going to be affected in a multi-hazard way. So we think it is very important. We identified last week when we were discussing AI governance, that governance is an important area of focus that we should have. Industry doesn't like governance because they believe that it stifles competition and innovation. But I think technology has to save humanity and technology has to be there to provide inclusion and not leave certain pockets of society without benefiting. We are struggling to bridge the digital divide, and we don't want to create an AI divide. So that's why we think industry has a very active role to play in coming up with the smart solutions. We were talking about smart networks so that we can be connected. Thank you so much. Thank you. So I think what I want to talk about today, to continue talking about, is the applications of technology for humanity and making sure that the technology that we produce are safe, inclusive, and affordable. So cybersecurity is a big issue with the deployment of artificial intelligence, particularly when we look at children. Child online protection is very important. The technology is there. Industry is producing amazing technologies. Even when we look at space, broadband is technology of choice, whether you are looking at low Earth orbit satellites or medium Earth satellites or geostationary satellites. When we produce statistics, what we see and focus on is either mobile broadband or fixed broadband. And everybody, I think many areas are covered today because of mobile broadband. So we say we have 6 billion people who are connected and who are online. And we still have 2.2 billion people who are disconnected or are offline. What we need to do is to make sure that artificial intelligence is not only available and beneficial to a chosen few, but the majority or democratization of technology must bring the mainstream population to be able to consume and to use AI for good. So in this effort, we identified also that digital skills are very important. Leaving people who live in remote rural areas or with little education, tertiary education, is not what we aim for. So digital skills are very important, particularly in the area of AI, and ITU has got the ITU Academy, and we have a lot of offerings, and they are free offerings on artificial intelligence to make sure that every person who is interested in deploying and using artificial intelligence can benefit from it. We also have an initiative which is called Digital Transformation Centers that focuses on people who live in remote areas with little education. That way, we will be able to deploy, whether through smart villages or smart islands, since in this region you have got small island developing states. And I think the convening power of ITU is of interest to industry, because as we develop standards, smart standards, we need industry to be at the table. We need governments for the governance of AI, but we need also our regulators who should be there to open the market and create an enabling environment for industry to thrive. And that's what we know best in ITU. It is an open platform to bring everybody. That's why I'm encouraging you to consider to join ITU among its membership. And I want to congratulate, of course, Mr. Martin Krina for the great job that you are doing with the WBBA. It's opening a world of opportunities, a world of choice for the majority of the people that have been deprived. We just returned from our World Telecommunication Development Conference, which is the highest conference, and which seeks to make sure that the majority of the people have access to technology, and that technology is affordable and meaningful. It is not important just to be connected and for you to be surfing the net and reading the news and sending emails. It is important for you to engage in a meaningful deployment or use of technology. And that will give you an opportunity to engage in electronic commerce and be able to receive government services and be able to benefit from the technology of today. So I would like to say, when you, industry, deploy infrastructure, that infrastructure must be smart and it must be also affordable. And as you know, data centers are power hungry, and the data centers also, or artificial intelligence, result in greenhouse gas emissions. And we want to green digital, and that we appeal to industry to self-report so that we also safeguard the planet that we all enjoy. So at ITU, you have a place. We have got our strategic goals are two. One is to make sure that there is universal access. And we can have universal access if industry works hard and comes up with emerging technologies like AI. And in AI, we are now talking about too many things. Responsible AI, which is sensitive to human use. And we also talk about digital sovereignty. And with respect to artificial intelligence, we are concerned about infrastructure that is not within the control of nation states. So we talk about local infrastructure. It is very important, particularly for developing countries. We also talk about local data, the ability of countries to be able to generate data and be able to use that data, taking into account their cultures and traditions. And finally, local talent, making sure that the young people that we have and are teaching, they are able to use and come up with models that apply to their communities and local societies. So once again, ITU is open for business. ITU welcomes industry players, the young and the old, in the sense that innovation is at the center of everything that we do, and we want you to innovate. We bring governments before you, we bring also our industry players, and we bring you our regulators, and we have reached what we call fifth generation regulation, which is collaborative regulation. So you can bring whatever thematic topic that you wanted to bring. We just returned from Turkey in Ankara, where all our regulators met, from the youngest to the oldest, and we discussed the burning issues, and we bring industry also to meet face-to-face with industry players. And that's a great opportunity that I'm throwing to you. We also have a number of study groups. In the development sector, we have study group 1 and study group 2 with the various topics where your voice is appreciated. And we invite you to join us when our study groups meet and discuss topics, so that ITU will be there to serve you and not dictate, because we don't have the right to dictate to industry, and also we depend on industry to innovate continuously. So this is what I thought I should share with you, and also take this opportunity to invite you to our upcoming Regional Development Forum, which is going to be at Conrad. It's going to be in the coming 2 days, and you are welcome to meet other industry players. You are welcome to meet our member states. You are welcome to meet members of academia and our regulators. We know a multi-stakeholder approach is going to make us achieve our goals of universal connectivity, which is going to save humanity. I think I might have run out of my time, but I want to thank you for giving me this opportunity to share with you a few views from the ITU perspective. We in ITU believe that every sector of humanity or a community or a society or a country has a role to play and a voice to contribute, because our role is not to roll out technology, but to roll out technology which is going to serve humanity for good. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Truly appreciate your inspiring speech, Dr. Sawasawa. Thank you very much, and thank you for the invitation for the upcoming regional summit as well. Ladies and gentlemen, a moment ago we have been on a journey from the very early morning of the AI national strategies from Thailand, the readiness of our ASEAN country, all the way to the roadmap to 2030 and how AI would reshaping the future. And here we are celebrating the milestones of our MOU signing ceremony today, where we would love to promote our AI ecosystem together. Ladies and gentlemen, this will mark a significant milestones of a great collaborations for WBBA together with NIDA and FinCap. Ladies and gentlemen, and now to witness this remarkable moment, and also for this signing ceremony, I would love to invite our Director General of WBBA, Mr. Martin Kreiner, on the stage, together with Secretary General of NIDA, Mr. Joey Teng, on the stage. Please welcome. This MOU will definitely enhancing and changing the way we would look at AI powered connectivities together. This will also enhance the visibilities of the partnership and access of the development together. All right. So as the usual MOU, please hold the pen first and look at the center camera with a big smile, as we will celebrate this moment together. And once that you are ready, now let's sign this MOU together. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a thunderous round of applause for this great collaboration. Together from the World Broadband Association with NIDA. How about we all rise up and show us the MOU, everyone? Together, we can help this AI broadband connectivity to easily accessed and also to include everyone to improve the quality of life. Just like our Dr. Sava mentioned earlier, AI for good. And one more shot, gentlemen, can we close the MOU and just do the handshake? Just the handshake alone. We can put down the MOU. One more shot. We just use shaking hands. That's right. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, and this is the WBBA together with NIDA. Thank you very much, Mr. Teng. Thank you. All right, thank you very much. Please be seated. Mr. Craner, please stay with us. We have one more MOU to go. Ladies and gentlemen, and this will strengthen our collaboration with FinCap. Once again, allow me to invite Chair of Marketing Market Intelligence Committee, Fiber Network Councils, Mr. Ilham Lanada. Welcome. For both MOU today, ladies and gentlemen, we're here together at the BDS APAC 2026. Also, this will help enhancing the ecosystem and also to all the stakeholders. All right, now you know the drill. We're just gonna hold the pen, smile brightly to the camera, center camera first. Big smile, and this is the moment. We're ready now, please. One more. Okay, thank you. If you're ready, ladies and gentlemen, this is the collaboration between Fiber Network Council APAC and World Broadband Association. And of course, there you go, the MOU first. Maybe we can stand up, that's great. This lovely session has reached our significant milestones together as we celebrate the next chapter of AI-powered connectivities. And now, let's close the MOU. Okay, we have... One more time, and here we go. Let's give a round of applause for our MOU signing ceremony. Thank you very much, Ilham. Thank you very much, Mr. Craner. Thank you. Not only that's today, we also have the MOU and also the certificate presentations. Today, we're not only bring the global leaders in the industry to share their ideas, insight, and also the latest updates in each country in ASEAN, but also we welcomed our distinguished guests to join us. Therefore, today, without any further ado, please join me in welcoming Secretary General of the WAA, Dr. Crane Yang, to share a few words. Please welcome.
And firstly, I'd like to express my great appreciation for the invitation from WBBA. And it's a great opportunity to have this platform to reunion with our old friends like Martin, Marcos, Kim as well. And also to meet some new friends from Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, etc. So, yes, WA, the World WLAN application alliance, we are registered in China 2022, same year as Martin's WBBA. And yes, we are quite young. We run green, and we are non-profit NGO, and formed by the global WLAN stakeholders. So yes, the vision is providing the best WLAN experience for the digital world. I think the earlier keynote speech, all of them had mentioned that WLAN, the wireless lines, one of the most important parts of the broadband network. So actually, we had already formed one consensus early in the morning. So firstly, WLAN is one of the most important parts of this broadband. And yes, currently we have over 100 members from different countries, different regions. We have members like chip manufacturers like Qualcomm, MTK, and HiSilicons, XP. Also, we have device vendors like Huawei, like ZTE, and most important, we have many operators like China Mobile, China Telecom, and we are expecting more thoughts from your sides, your thoughts, your vision, or also your guidance. It's quite, I'd like to express our kindly invitation for all the stakeholders, like the telecom operators in Asian Pacific regions, to join us. Also, our members is quite simple and fast. And yes, we are focusing as an international industry and standardization organizations. WA is focusing on the performance and application experience of wireless LAN. So we have, eagerly cooperate with other international organizations like WBBA, IEEE, and ITU. So also ISO IEC. So we had already signed a lot of liaison or MOU with others. So yes, early this year we signed a cooperation MOU with WBA already at MWC early this year. And we are focusing on the performance and user experience. And yes, I think next page, please. Yes, we are going to have a roundtable after this summit, just opposite this meeting room. And I heard a lot of keynote reports early this morning. Impressed me a lot, and sincerely, I'd like to, send our belated invitation to all the Asia Pacific telecom operators and ISPs to our roundtable. And I know it's an exhausted day, so I don't want to make it very tired for everybody. So I'd like to make it a brainstorm with break tea and coffee served, so we make it easier for us. So thank you for everyone, and very much for WBA invitation.
Thank you, Dr. Yang. That's very tempting invitation. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we would love to continue with our next speakers to share a few words after the MOU. Please welcome our Secretary General from NIDA. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Joey Teng. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon, maybe everyone. It's a privilege for me and for NIDA to have this opportunity to introduce ourselves to you here. So, what is NIDA? Who is NIDA? What are we doing? And NIDA, named Network Innovation and Development Alliance, we focus more on the end-to-end network, from the access network to the enterprises, to the wider area network built by carriers, the access network, metro network, and backbone network, until the data center network, where the data, all the data are produced. In this sense, we can identify the experience of the end user, how their data was delivered and was processed, and finally come back to them. Where is the weak point and where we can do more to improve the experience of the end user. This is what we do, but I guess you have questions on this. As there's already many good and standard organizations here in this network society, what is exactly NIDA doing? What different role do NIDA play in this industry? Here, I would like to say NIDA is focusing on the network architecture standards to help vertical industry companies, organizations to build better, more innovative network architecture to serve their own business. In this sense, we think NIDA is working as a connection point between the network society and vertical industries. In this sense, NIDA will cooperate not only to the vertical industries, but also any kind of standard organizations in the network society. We follow the standards and vision from ITU. We utilize the protocol standards by IETF, hardware standards by IEEE, and utilize these standards to build better, innovative network architecture for vertical industries. And here today, I would like to highlight the wide areas of cooperation between WBBA and NIDA. As we know, WBBA is working on the network evolution, how the network will evolve to the next stage. And they have worked out network and net 5.5G, net 6G, right? The milestones to the future network. And this is very good input for NIDA to build the network architecture according to these migration milestones. And this network architecture standard will support also WBBA to improve the consensus in this industry. For another way, and NIDA will collect requirements and scenarios from vertical industries, and this could be a good input also for standard organization like WBBA to do better, to understand better the requirements of and challenges of the vertical industries, and to design better network and evolution paths accordingly. So we think naturally we can cooperate between WBBA and NIDA very closely, and we can make something different in progress and effort to the industry. And furthermore, as this summit is taking place here in this beautiful Bangkok and focusing mostly on the Asia-Pacific area, NIDA also have very deep cooperation with organizations in this area and make concrete footprint in this area. We launched a project named Next Generation Network Pioneer City Initiative to cooperate with local organizations to promote the network architecture and development. Up to now, 10 cities out of 9 countries join this project. We do and standard cooperations with Malaysia, Indonesia organizations. We do pioneer and deployment of innovative network with more partners. And here today, I would like to invite WBBA, along with all the partners here, to join us on this approach. We believe together we can make better progress. We can make different contribution to this industry altogether. Okay, that is all from my part today. Thank you for invite and welcome you to join us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Thung. We definitely will see you around. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just a few minutes away from lunchtime. However, this is the glorious moment we would love to celebrate with our awardees. Ladies and gentlemen, just like Mr. Craner mentioned earlier, that today we will celebrate 2 excellence recognition. The first one is the Giga City certification, where we honors the cities that have demonstrated outstanding achievements in developing the world-class digital infrastructure through advanced broadband, smart public services, and sustainable digital ecosystem that empower innovation to improve the quality of life. Therefore, of course, Mr. Martin, we would love to have you up on the stage once again. Let's welcome the Director General of WBBA, Mr. Martin Craner, please. To celebrate with this great achievement, ladies and gentlemen, the first Giga City Award winners. Let's give it up for DG. Welcome. From Indonesia, thank you very much. Congratulations. Throughout this morning, we have seen the potential and achievement so far, and we would love to honor this moment together. Thank you very much. Please stay for the photo opportunity and give us the brightest smile. And after this, we're going to have a group photos together as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Next, let's celebrate together with Surge. Everyone, please welcome. Thank you very much. Please, after receive the certificate, please stay with us to the side. We're going to have the group photos together. This is our Giga City champions, everyone. Thank you for your dedication. And just like our DG mentioned earlier, that we welcome everyone to join us to be part of this strong community. Please don't forget to submit your proposal as well. Next, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Telkomsel. Congratulations, Telkomsel. Mr. Susajo, please be our representative as our Giga City champion. Thank you very much. As we're about to conclude our morning session, we still have the fruitful afternoon session awaits us, everyone. And later I will introduce to you the topic. Thank you very much. And congratulations, Telkomsel. Coming up next, let's give it up for AIS. Congratulations. Let's welcome our representative from AIS to celebrate this milestone together. Okay, we will keep the certificate for you. Next, we would love to celebrate with our Thailand's telecommunicators as well. True. Congratulations, True. Okay. All right, we'll keep it safe for you and present it to you later on. Next, all the way from Hong Kong, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to HKT. Congratulations. These are our Giga City champions for displaying an excellent potential and empowering the innovation. Congratulations. Big smile. Next, Giga City champion. Let's give it up for Globe. Congratulations. From Globe. All right. Then we will keep the certificate safe for you. And now it's time for the group photos. Gentlemen, please. Oh, all right. Thank you very much. Let's have one photo first together before we continue with the next category for AI Net. All right. Big smile to us all. The first batch is our Giga City champion. Can we have a round of applause, everyone? We have the video as well, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Now we would love to proceed with the AI Net. Please. Mr. Martin, we have one more category. The AI Net certification recognized organization whose network infrastructure is ready to support the AI era. And let's give it up for XL Smart. Congratulations. This AI Net champion is also given to the organization who acknowledge excellence in building intelligence, secure, and high-performance networks that will enable the next generation of digital innovation. Congratulations, XL Smart. One more time, big smile. The next AI Net champion goes to ComDigi. Congratulations. Congratulations to all of our champions for both category, Giga City and also the AI Net. And I believe ComDigi. May I have XL Smart to join us for the AI Net category? Okay. All right, one group photo first. Okay, everyone. This is Broadband Development Summit APAC 2026 as we recognize the excellence in both Giga City and also the AI Net. Let's have all the thumbs up together. Thank you very much, everyone. And once again, congratulations. Please continue your hard work and we will see each other once again on the stage. Thank you. May I have Mr. Craner and our representative from ComDigi to remain on the stage as ComDigi would like to have a few words. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
On behalf of the ComDigi Indonesian government, would like to express our sincere gratitude for Dr. Cameron for WWA and all the partners and colleagues from our mobile network and fixed broadband networks. And we really appreciate, and this is for us, I'm in only this new role of only 1.5 years. I used to be on Spectrum and Satellite, so this is a very good moment for me. And thank you very much. Of course, there's a lot of room of improvement, but this is to also motivate us to be more and more give to the country and also in this Asia Pacific and the global. Thank you very much again. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. All right, everyone, let's give it up for all the champions. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. It's okay. I'll keep it for you. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now 12:30 on my clock. I believe you all must be very famished. However, can we give yourself a big round of applause? It has been a great morning session together. Even though the room is quite cold, it seems like we are the data center and they try to freeze us. However, it's time for us to enjoy our lunch break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll give you 1 hour and 30 minutes to enjoy your lunch. Welcome everyone, please grab the front seat as well because I guarantee you our afternoon session will be delightful. All right, we have been through the journey of the whole morning of AI, how we can connect the AI-powered broadband system, enhance the connectivity, and now it's time to look into the next topic. However, this is the usual afternoon, everyone. If you happens to get sleepy, we're going to have the new house rules, okay? This goes to all the speakers in the afternoon session, ladies and gentlemen. If you have seen your attendees getting sleepy or maybe sometimes, shaky head, you can ask them to do 5 squats, all right? Since the room is gonna get colder, if you happen to see someone is trying to, avoid your eye gazing or trying to knock out, you can everybody stand up, 5 squat, and then we continue the session. How about that? Right? Okay. Better than a cup of coffee, I guarantee you. All right. I believe now we are prepped and let's welcome the next session, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be looking into the next generation network empowers the leave of digital infrastructure in the AI era. Let's give it up for our chief expert standardization at WBA, WG Share, and Vice Chair of ETSI, ISG, and F5G. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dr. Marcus Brunner.
So, hi everybody. Thanks for having me here. I hope you guys enjoyed the lunch as well. I did. Very great location here. So I'm Marcus Brunner with the World Broadband Association Working Group 1 Chair. I'm heavily involved in all other types of standardization activities in the optical networking area. So we're going to talk a little bit now about the future. Standardization is always a little bit at the front of the technology development. So don't think of what I present now, it's already there. It's sort of what will be there in the future. So let's have a look where the industry stands. And I have to say, I just came back from the ITUT meeting on optical communication standardization from Montreal. So I'm happy to be here. Let's quickly, I cannot start without talking about AI, so I'm very sorry, but we go more optical network soon. So in the AI area, we really have these 2 things to look at. One is the tokens. The AI tokens are this new kid on the block instead of packets and gigabits and so on. So there is this whole growth, and we had heard that in the morning. We naturally have traffic. The telecommunication industry is always talking about traffic because that's the bread and butter business for that. Then there are a lot of different applications going on. And I have here just a few examples in you're going live, AI native terminals, ChatGPT, accuracy of defect inspection in industrial applications, travel applications, and so on and so forth. So in the WBBA, we really look at AI and what is AI demanding from the network. So what is the demand on the future network if we talk a lot about AI? If you look at this a bit closer, there are sort of two aspects to it. One is really the offering. What is the operator actually offering to its customers? So we believe that like from a broadband offering, we need to go to a broadband and AI-based services offering. You sell AI in one or the other way. And there are different aspects to that. There is the AI as a service, LLM as a service, and so on. That's sort of the as a service part. We have AI service entry points. So your devices need to talk with some sort of AI somewhere in the network. And we have an AI hub for home or businesses where the computing is happening for AI. What also changes is that from a bandwidth perspective, we go to a more deterministic latency and experience perspective. We are doing that already for some time, but now with AI, it gets more important. I list here a few applications where WBA has looked at it a bit in more detail. Don't gonna go into details, but the key here is various applications have various demands. So that's why we need to look at all of that. WBA has published a white paper just recently. This white paper, and Martin was talking about it in the morning a little bit already, is looking at the AI traffic evolution and how that happens. So WBA has looked into 3 categories of application. Sort of the traditional application, as everybody knows. We have traditional application, but enhanced with AI. And we have, and expected to have, a whole lot of new AI native applications. And you see a little bit the traffic growth per application categories. Since you have that many different application categories, means also the network needs to adapt to that, because there are various ways to do and handle that. There are impacts on the different segments of the network, from the home, the campuses, access, data centers, and so on. And standardization community needs to develop the appropriate technologies for 2030. So based on that WBBA white paper, the ITU is looking into new ways of developing technology. And for that, I think we already seen in the morning this classification of where to put WBBA and what is the relationship with ITU or ETSI. So a lot of other organizations are here as well. So the big picture is we have the ITU-T doing what we call ION 2030. That's the vision of an optical network towards and beyond 2030. That's fundamental optical transport standards from 50G PON, XGS PON, WDM, fiber to the room, whatever in the optical technology domain. There's also ETSI doing some work. There it's called F5G, and WBBA is really looking into vision roadmaps and so on. Just to give you a little bit of a hint here. So this is the very big picture, the long-term picture. It's very similar to the mobile industry. So we have adopted that mobile industry view as well. So we have this various generations of the fixed network. Fixed network, we started with F1G to F5G, and the wireless people are starting with mobile 1G to mobile 5G. Now the new thing is ION 2030, ITU, ETSI has termed it F6G, is at the moment the same thing, because in the vision state, it's talking about the future. Where do we want to go? In the mobile space, naturally, people talk about the IMT 2030 or 6G. So we, as standards guys, we tend to use a lot of acronyms. So somebody knows what ION means. International Optical Network 2030. Just remember it, because we're going to hear about that over the next few years more often. So what is driving this change? There's basically the data center. In data center, there are various networking aspects which need to be looked at. It's within the data center, from across the racks, in the racks, and so on. We have the across data centers. That's where the data center interconnect, named here. And there's the access to the data center. If you have clients to access, you need to look at that. Energy efficiency, there are various technologies there. Then there's the whole new area of 6G. Need to look into what 6G needs from the optical network. We have AI, not going to go into detail. I think we heard a lot of AI already today. And we have the broadband access. So today we have the 50G PON deploying, and the ITUT is start looking in the next generation of the access network as well. It's termed very high-speed PON at the moment. So that's basically the scenarios and the requirements we need to look at. So this ION 2030 vision has been put out, can be downloaded at the link you have on the slides. This is sort of the news article of it. ITU put out the news, the enabling the intelligent optical network area. So that's what the big vision of ITU is for the next generation of optical networks. Text I'm not going to read out. That's sort of the news announcement of that. But I quickly show you a little bit of what it is. So this vision is talking about characteristics and features on a very high level. We don't go into the bits and the photons and so level yet, but we need to look at what needs to be done. So the essential characteristics are naturally larger bandwidth, lower latency, higher reliability. That's sort of core traditional telecom characteristics. But then we have a few new characteristics, have much more flexibility. In the optical domain, flexibility is not there yet usually. We have the more service orientation, which is also in the optical domain is there, but not very extensive. We have a multi-level granularity. The optical communication goes from a few megabits to terabits. If you look at a whole fiber, it's even petabits these days. So it's very large scale and various levels of granularity. There is enhanced synchronization. That's mostly important for mobile networks or the mobile backhaul systems. We have the distributed intelligence. If you talk about the network, we talk about distribution. There's integrated sensing, a new topic that fibers can be used for sensing, typically integrated with communication. Energy efficiency is specifically in Europe a very hot topic. And enhanced security, we heard a little bit in the morning about that as well. And then there are naturally sort of overarching aspects, very similar to the IMT 2030 or 6G activities, which is on sustainability, security, ubiquity, and the connection of the unconnected. So this is the very big picture of the vision. You can go to the report. The ION 2030 optical network architecture is sort of, I would say, looks very traditional. I just want to show you a few things here. The first thing is that the AI compute, everywhere you see here on the slide AI, that's the location where compute happens or can happen. So we add AI at every potential location. So what that means, the AI is really used in the network. That also means the communication to that AI compute needs to happen. Then naturally there is the AI in the more management plane for having end-to-end guaranteed QoS and experiences, or other types of management and control activities which profit from AI and intelligence. So that's basically where AI is. It's sort of on the management plane and it's in the network depending on the deployment scenario you can look where that is located. So on ITU, the discussion is basically now, this vision is there. Now we look into more detailed scenarios. At the moment, there are 4 sub-projects being created. The last one on the slide just last Friday has been approved last Friday. So basically the topics the ITU is looking at is into data center aspects, is looking into the access or broadband aspects, looking at use cases, requirements, how AI is enhanced and how AI is used. Then there's the AI home. So the home network is a very good place to have AI, specifically if it's sort of privacy-oriented aspects. And just talked about it with 6G, the backhauling and transport networks for 6G is the new kid on the block. So this is what the ITU is looking at. You see a few logos of a few companies. These are the companies who have signed up to that vision and brought forward that vision. You see it's a very global activity going forward with that ION 2030. Now, how is World Broadband Association playing into that? With Martin, we were just in ITU. We had discussions with ITU on how we can get the collaboration going. And that's sort of what we propose, the closed loop cooperation to drive ION 2030. So the World Broadband Association is very operator driven. So what the World Broadband Association can provide is what are the requirements for that new network? What are use cases for that new network? Having workshops and BDCs and BDSs like here, talk with people, get the requirements. What do we need? What does the industry need for a new network? The ITU will develop and publish the ION 2030 standards. The World Broadband Association then tries to look at the commercial cases, business cases, how to deploy, how to use this type of technology. Eventually, in the future, certification and ecosystem collaboration. Though we already heard a bit of certification, but not for the whole network. It's for sort of like domain specific. And naturally have more participation in all of that. So that's sort of the circle going. So that's where we believe the World Broadband Association and the ITU is benefiting from each other, with everybody having its own aspects to deal with. So to sum up, we talk about in ION 2030 about the AI-centric optical network as the foundation for AI deployment. I talked about the applications or services. So we have AI services and application going on. I have not really talked about the agentic AI. As soon as you have agents, the agents talk to each other. Probably a customer agent talks to an operator agent or to several ones, and so on. There are various aspects about the agentic AI, which I was not talking about. And then there's the operational AI, how to get the networks operational nicely. So the key business factors from an operator's perspective is need to look in what data there is, what models to use, and what computing and where the computing is located. And then I didn't talk about that too much, but the additional thing is really the AI-centric network. And that's what we try to define with ION 2030. Somebody having input to that in the discussion, please join the discussion. Also, as WBBA, we intend to contribute our requirements, our ideas to ITU. So even if there is no if you are not an ITU member, contact us. We can gather the requirements and needs of the industry. The World Broadband Association takes more the stance of the AI application and service requirements, the traffic demands. I show you we did first work on that. We're going to keep on doing work on that and influence the technical direction on the ITU. On the other hand, the ITU ION 2030 vision is there. We now look into use cases per domain. I've shown you like home, access, data center, 6G, and the technical standards will follow at one point in time when we know where to go. And with that, I thank you very much for your attention and have a nice day.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bruners. Thank you for your session. And if you would love to discuss some more, please find us at the end of the session. And now, ladies and gentlemen, under the same topic, for more to share, we are very delighted to have the chair of APAC and IPv6 councils and the member of WBBA WG4. Ladies and gentlemen, let us warmly welcome Professor Suredwaran Ramadas. Welcome.
Thank you. So, to all my Thai friends, Sawadee and to all the Chinese Huawei friends, Ni Hao. 2 words I know, huh? Ni Hao. Okay, a lot of people talked about AI. Everybody talked about AI. They asked me to talk about AI. So maybe I'll talk less about AI and just talk about things in general that we use and that we experience. A little bit of data here first. We have come to what is known as the digital era, the digital economy. If we look at our ancestral businesses, ancestral economy 10 years ago, 15 years ago in Thailand, it is still not digital yet. You pay with cash, you pay with Thai baht, right? And you still use your phone, but not so much. TV is still running on satellite. Today, if you don't have internet, you complain to your government. You say, where is my internet? To the children, internet is as important as water and electricity. So now it becomes an onus on the government and industry. So if it becomes a problem for the government looks at the ISPs and say, your problem. My problem is your problem, you need to solve it. You need to ensure connectivity. And here's some data, right? Again, it's AI, but this data is connectivity data. It's not just AI, it's how well are we connected. And you can see that Thailand has done very well. Thailand is, in ASEAN, one of the countries that is in the top. Right? And it is not easy to connect Thailand. You must understand, you're a big country. It took me 2 days to drive from Penang to Bangkok. 2 days. I had to stop in Suratani to sleep and then drive again. But your highways are very good. Not like Malaysia, we charge toll. Your highway doesn't have toll. Good, I like that. Right? So, if you look at the size of the country, unlike Singapore, one drop, you can cover the whole country. One base station. No. But Thailand is big. So it's a big challenge for the ISPs in Thailand. And then now we are talking about AI and gigabit bandwidth. So just when everyone is catching up with megabit bandwidth, the customer says, I want gigabit bandwidth. And then you talk about why. Why am I wanting gigabit bandwidth? Because he says AI has come. AI, artificial intelligence, right, has now come. Everybody's using it. We need more bandwidth. So the next challenge comes out there. If you take a look at the amount of bandwidth that's going up, everybody is using stuff now. Everybody. And we are all interconnected through different countries. So the AI servers you use, it could be in Thailand, it could be outside of Thailand. So this is another challenge. I won't talk so much about that challenge, but there's a challenge of sovereignty as well. Right? Thai data now goes to outside the country. Thailand government will try to keep Thai data in the country. Same thing we are experiencing in Malaysia. I'm from Malaysia, by the way. So we are building now a big data center with localized AI, or trying to get that done, so that not so much of our data will go out of the country. You cannot stop. but you can try to keep some important data in the country. I think this is important, right? What is important to the Thai people should be in the country and not be free for everyone to look at. Maybe it's confidential data, right? Okay, so interconnection is important, and then you have the SG13 working group who's looking at more and more bandwidth, right? So they're looking at all kinds of different use cases. How do we bring all these up besides AI? Besides AI. So we are now looking at high speed, we are looking at quality, we are looking at security. More and more things are coming into the internet. Actually, they were already there. It's just that they want more, they want it better, right? We had a big issue with cybersecurity in the sense of scam calls. People were calling and scamming, and a lot of older people, they were losing their money, right? Again, AI helped in that. Analyzing where it comes from, traffic, looking at it, and then we did do some new laws in Malaysia recently. But, it slowly, it has reduced. It has reduced the number of scams, right? So we are trying to use AI to make it intelligent. Now, of all my slides, this is the most important slide today, if you ask me, right? It speaks about the 6 different areas, and in that circle, it talks about what we are really trying to look at. Hyperbandwidth. What is hyperbandwidth? Anyone wants to try what is hyperbandwidth? Small bandwidth, big bandwidth, more bandwidth, hyperbandwidth. Basically, more bandwidth, big bandwidth, right? Deterministic experience. Now, this is an important thing. This came with 5G as part of it. Those days, early days, when I first started networks, that was 30 years ago, 35, 40 years, we had deterministic networks. You could choose. You could choose Ethernet, which is non-deterministic, or you could choose a deterministic network like token bus, token ring. All these were deterministic networks. What does that mean? And why is it so important today? It's coming back again. It disappeared. Now it's coming back again. Deterministic networks means there is a time frame where you ask and the response must be received within that time frame. Okay, what does that mean? You're using Google Maps, you're driving, and it shows straight and then turn right, and then you pass the road, it's still showing straight, and then it shows that you are supposed to turn right earlier. That is deterministic not working, right? So deterministic network means you want to have that signal before you turn, before you pass the road. It must show clearly you have to turn right there. Right? This is something we all experience. Right? So, and that problem is not just a network. It could be a GPS problem, could be a phone issue, but it could also be a network issue. That's what deterministic is. We have a time frame where a response must be given. And from our side, we solve it by making sure that the bandwidth, the network itself responds with a deterministic feature. That means if it says, I must have the answer in 0.1 second, it will give you the answer in 0.1 second. If not, it says, don't use my network. I cannot do that. Right? So I'm an IPv6 guy. SRv6 allows you to do that. IPv6 has some of these functionalities. Doesn't have deterministic that carries on the network, but you can ask IPv6 to look at it, right? Lossless and high throughput. Lossless means, what's a good example? When you're talking to your friend on the phone, you use, I think Thailand, you all use line, right, a lot. Oh, okay, so there you go, thank you. So line, I use WhatsApp, I don't have line. That's why I don't have a Thai girlfriend. Everybody says, give me line, I have no line. Okay, so if you use line to talk to someone, right? You know what lossy network is? He says, hello, where are you? You here? Hello, you. The where are is lost. That's a lossy network. So at this day and age, you don't want that anymore. You are saying, I want a lossless network. That means my network should be able to guarantee every packet must go through. Lossless. No loss of packet. And this becomes very important when you're doing important things, right? Then comes ultra-low delay. Ultra-low delay, basically deterministic, almost the same thing. If you're deterministic, you don't have to worry about ultra-low delay. Enhanced security. Big issue. I would say computer science. How many of you are in the field of security? Can I see your hands? How many of you do security? I do security. Nobody? Him? Only? 2 of us? We get paid very well. Security. Today, 50% of my students work in security. They get hired by security companies. Cyber security. Either by the company, by the people. As now in Malaysia, CTO is a required position. Not CTO, CSO, Chief Security Officer, is a required position in banks, in any big company, any listed company. You must have a Chief Security Officer, and he reports to the board of directors. Very important. Why? Because your data gets stolen. Your bank data gets stolen. Who's responsible? Somebody is responsible, right? Your bank, a lot of this, people's data data getting stolen is one, people coming in through the network. Ransomware, right? Terrible ransomware. So Huawei has come up with a suite of cybersecurity solutions today, which is pretty good, right? It's something worth looking at. There are a lot of other solutions out there as well. Cybersecurity is an important field, and if any of you are in IT, definitely you're looking at, your boss will say, how's the security issue? You cannot implement anything today. You want to implement a software? First question, is it secure? In fact, you download the application on your phone. First question you say, is this secure? Is it okay? Right? Or I don't know this application. Do I want to download it? What stops you? Security, right? Not other things, but security. That's why that is so important today. And finally, we have AI native. What is AI native? To be honest, I'm not sure what it means either. I didn't write that slide. So AI native, to my knowledge, is AI that is going to become sovereign. Now, if you take a look at another part of AI, we talked about agentic AI, agent-based AI. Claude. How many of you have used Claude or done work with Claude agents? Nobody? Oh, one. Okay, cool. Martin has. Nobody else? Claude. Okay, 2, you? There you go. You're shy today. Thai people, very shy. So, Claude has all these tiny agents you can take. Of course, there is a security issue, so you have to check to make sure it doesn't steal your data. And then you can use it. And these agents are cool. I mean, they can do things for you, right? And almost 15 to 20 years ago, I gave a talk about how you will have your own avatar on the internet. Not Avatar the movie, but this is avatar as in a virtual presence on the internet. You will see Professor Suresh on the internet. And I used to tell them, you will see my face negotiating with someone. If I want to sell my car, I tell him, okay, the minimum price you can sell is 5,000 or 50,000. Yeah, my car, 50,000, okay. Cannot go less than 50,000. So the agent knows, but I want to sleep. At 3 o'clock, I like to take a nap. I don't want to talk to the customer at 3 o'clock. So my agent takes over and it has my face, my mouth, my everything, my voice, and it will negotiate with the customer. Because this is simple, 50,000 minimum, okay, talk. 65, 60, or 60, okay, I will come back to you, finish. And then it gives me a report. Customer A, this much, customer B, this much, customer C, this much, customer D, this much. 20 years ago, we could do that. Today, AI does it so much better. And today, it's almost everyone is going to be starting to use that. It's going to become a reality. And when that happens, think, your boss is talking to you, but your boss is not really talking to you because you are watching your favorite movie and your boss is talking to you, thinking he's talking to you and telling you what to do. Right? And then after you watch your movie, you come and you ask your agent, okay, what did my boss say? He said, you better finish everything by today. So you then sit down and do your work. Right? But this is what it means. And think of the issue that networks are going to face when everything like this happens. It's a lot of bandwidth, depending how we implement this form of agentic AIs. Currently, the AI agent is one, but it requires an LLM model to be able to parse and create proper language to talk. Right? So you're speaking in good English, it needs that LLM backend. The LLM backends are very expensive to invest in. So you use someone else. But the agentic AI can be within your PC. Right? So it can do some things, but once it needs certain things, it has to go back to the bigger AI engines. That's going to eat up bandwidth. Lots of bandwidth. Right? And that's why everyone here before me has talked about how important AI and bandwidth is, or the network is. Right? Marcus talked about now putting everything on fiber. How important fiber carries it. Fiber carries huge amounts of bandwidth. What he's doing is very important. It's critical work today. Okay, so what are we doing? I'm the chairman of the APAC IPv6 Council. We work basically to take a look at the different functionalities of the network side of it and how AI can be used really well on it. WBBA looks at AI-powered end-to-end infrastructure as well. So we all work together to get things done. And you have WBBA, NIDA, ITU. I'm also the vice chair of NIDA. And within NIDA, we look at providing complete solutions, architectures. So if you are going to build a campus network, you don't know where to start, guess what? You could actually download the architecture from NIDA. NIDA will give you a sample architecture, sample implementations. That's really what it is. It's blueprints. Like if you want to build a house, imagine you can go to a website, download the plans for a house. This is like that. I want to build a network. I want to build a campus network. I go download the plan for a campus network. I want to do a hospital network. I go there, download the plan for a hospital network. Then you take that, you change it, you modify it. Okay. Efforts that are being made for next generation network standards adoption. We work with all these people, and what happens is when we create this, we then work with people like Martin and WBBA to make it a standard. Marcus plays a role in it. Some of you play a big role in such things, right? Taking what we have done, the good work that we have done, making it a standard so other people can use it. And we have done these 3 white papers this year. Earlier. So one was the Asia Pacific IPv6 implementation white paper, 5G ASEAN Industrial Development Guidelines, and the 5G and Net 5.5G regional best practices. It includes Thailand, by the way, so you can have the Thai data in there. But very hard to get data in Thailand. I don't have enough friends here. I must make more friends. No line, that's why. Okay. This is the last slide, and here we have, and today I am releasing the Net 5.5G policy guideline for Malaysia. So this is our platform to actually promote and release this. Thank you, Martin, for allowing us to do this. We have the forward by Dr. Gopi, And he is currently the reference panel chair for the Malaysian Technology Standards Forum, Berat. They set all the standards in Malaysia, and he was my former student as well. Thank you. With that, I end my talk.
Thank you very much. Terima kasih, Professor Suretwaran. Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem with the Google map as well. Like once you drove past that area and then they say you have to turn right, the one before. All right, everyone, and congratulations on your new policies for 5.5G as well. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on to the next topic right away. This session will be shedding the light on the AI-driven future, creating new AI momentum for Asia-Pacific region. Ladies and gentlemen, we're very delighted to have the Managing Director of Commercial and Technology Asia-Pacific of China Mobile International. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Paul Lin. The stage is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Paul from China Mobile International APAC. It's so pleasant to be here to attend the WBBA conference again. Thanks for Huawei's invitation. AI is a really hot topic. What I'm going to share today is about the what China Mobile is doing for the AI. So I think we all agree that AI is not just a technology, it is the crucial engine driving the leap of our digital economy. According to PwC's report, over the past decade, in APAC alone, the total volume of digital economy has grown from less than $10 trillion to $27 trillion today. And it's accounting for 46% of the regional's overall GDP. And AI is becoming a decisive force in stimulating economic growth. And by 2035, additional 14.7% growth is expected to the region's economic growth output. So with a huge market, it's not difficult to tell that APAC region has become a major arena for AI applications, thus driving the industrial transformation. So we understand how big the market is and how AI could help the enterprises. But when it comes to execution, to be honest, the struggle is also real. Users are wrestling with some core issues in AI adoption. Based on our observation, there are 5 issues right now. First, limited access to computing power. Second, high barriers to model deployment. And third, unstable application performance. Fourth, lack of high quality data sets. And the last, the difficulties to keep pace with rapid AI iteration. So how do we make AI truly indispensable? So we need 3 things. Reliable connectivity to connect the region and the resources in different locations. And cost-effective computing power that supports AI training, inference, model deployment, and most importantly, it won't burn your pocket a hole, right? And the third, integrated solution to drive real business outcomes. So whenever we talk about AI, we cannot avoid AI development and adoption in China. In China, AI is accelerating the breakthrough in computing models and applications. So on the computing infrastructure in 2025, China's computing capacity jumped 43% year over year. With the synchronized management of computing power and the electrical energy, the electricity cost is reduced by 20 to 30%. With offshore data centers pilots now underway, China's computing capability are now ready to serve the global markets. On the model part, Chinese AI models like Kimi, Qianwen, DeepSeek are now globally competitive, right? Offering both open source and closed source models with the multimodal capabilities across the multi-plus tiers. And lastly, on the application area, the daily token consumption in China has exceeded 140 trillion. As AI agents, multimodal generation, and industrial use cases have been rapidly deployed, shifting AI from chatting to executing, and from technological breakthroughs to skilled adoption across industries. So that's the rough AI development in China at the moment. So China Mobile, as one of the, we are the biggest largest in China, telco operator. And we are trying to bring the China's AI capability into practical regional corporations to tackle the challenges for user AI adoption. Right. So we have we're offering three major pillars of services. First is telecommunication services. The AI plus telecommunication service will strengthen digital connectivity for more efficient data and computing power scheduling. Second, AI plus computing, it's built a full stack AI computing engine, making AI training, inference, and deployment more accessible and affordable. Third, AI solution, it will facilitate industrial AI adoption, creating business value for various industries. So let me walk you through the three major strategic pillars. First, telecommunication service. We are upgrading our infrastructure and launching AI plus premium telecom service. So with more regional submarine cables, we are now connecting the APAC, Asia Pacific, to over 40 countries across Middle East, Europe, and Africa. Globally, we have deployed over 400 terabytes of capacity and 446 POPs to support a global expansion and cross-border access. So we will continue to invest and build in connectivity. The most recent launched submarine cable is CH2X, connecting Thai, Singapore, Malaysia, and the Philippines to Hainan and Hong Kong. So this is the latest cable we just launched. Besides the submarine cable system, we also built substantial terrestrial cables, especially in Indo-China region. We connect countries like Vietnam, Laos, to all the border connecting to Kunming City in China, and all the way down to Hong Kong, break out at Hong Kong. So this terrestrial cable, in fact, is serve as a secondary or backup for a lot of countries, like especially like Vietnam. So on top of connectivity layout, we also launched our AI premium telecommunication service, featuring 4 key offerings. One is ultra low latency express. It connects Shanghai, Shenzhen, Hong Kong, Singapore, and Tokyo, supporting real-time payments and financial trading, AI modern training, and inference. With Hong Kong and Singapore latency under 30 milliseconds, the customer can access computing with instant response. The second one is quantum security over SD-WAN. So using a one-time pad true random keys and post-quantum cryptography, it protects against the eavesdropping, injection, tampering, and data leakage, providing end-to-end quantum-resistant security for AI computer access. The third one is AI IoT, AI token with SD-WAN. It provides single point access to models such as Gemini, ChatGPT, and DeepSeek, integrating token connectivity billings, supporting with the AI routing and dynamic QoS, bring a cost-effective global AI and connectivity offering to the region. The last one is AI IoT appliance. We're upgrading, it upgrades AI image recognition and the network diagnostics for manufacturing parks, smart ports, integrating edge computing, IoT management, AI, or video analytics, and passive IoT for fast on-prem deployment. It improves video recognition by 90% and work order dispatching by 67%, turning basic connectivity into AI sensing. So the second pillar of service is full stack AI computing. This is about putting AI into your business, direct into your production system. So our full stack AI computing platform is secure, open, and industry ready. We offer two services. Flop service, be it dedicated, shared, or private. Second is token service, standard, customized, and aggregated. So we bring together network models and delivery at scale with a compliant data flows and encrypted transmission. We are helping Chinese compute go global, delivering cost-effective AI power to enterprise across the region. The third pillar of service is AI solution and services, of course. Right? So building on our computing services, we are creating a 1+N service system, moving AI from technical capability to real industrial value. So our industry solution package offers 42 categories and over 100 standardized standard products and services, from traditional telecommunication service to the advanced AI products. At the same time, we are also working with the local partners, together with our experience, creating various solutions for local market needs. So we actually, the map is showing we did a lot of different projects in different countries in the region. So China Mobile will keep strengthening AI plus collaboration in the region, working with partners to drive greater business value across the industry. I would like to end my presentation with a very, ancient Chinese saying that instead of talking the talk, we must walk the walk. And with the great AI opportunities ahead, China Mobile will continue to work with partners to build shared vision, deepen ecosystem collaboration, driving practical innovation, and keep iterating every step of the way. So ladies and gentlemen, let's move forward together to continue the AI momentum for the region and embrace a smarter future of openness, inclusiveness, and shared prosperity. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lin from China Mobile International, for shedding the light on the new AI momentum solution. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, so far we have been touching on the surface of cybersecurity. And now it is time for us to delve deep even more for the next topic. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be discussed more on the topic, and we are very delighted to welcome the Vice President of Broadband Design and Cybersecurity from HKT. Let's give it up for Mr. Wilson Chung. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Sawadee. Okay, can you hear me? Yes. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Wilson Chung, representing Hong Kong T, and it is a distinct pleasure to welcome you all to the Broadband Development Summit, APAC. As a premier quad-play operator in Hong Kong, HAT stands at the forefront of the technological innovation and market leadership, serving as the region's leading integrated telecommunications and digital services provider. Our core capabilities seamlessly span ultra-high-speed fixed and mobile networks, hyperscale cloud and data center architectures, and comprehensive enterprise ICT solutions, positioning HAT as a critical enabler of the Greater Bay Area's digital ecosystems. To sustain this momentum, our strategic network evolution is anchored on 4 architectural pillars: capacity enhancement, QKD integrated security, intelligence lossless WAN, and our token hop gateway service. Through these capabilities, HAT is dedicated to delivering highly efficient, environmentally sustainable, and cognitive communication services to our customers across the region. The foundational architecture of our enterprise and data center ecosystem is anchored by HKT's ultra-high capacity, 100 terabit per second core backbone network. Complementing this backbone, we have engineered a highly resilient, multi-layered fiber access network tailored to serve every tier of the market. For enterprise clients, spearheading advancement in AI, supercomputing, and cloud architectures, we deliver a premium connectivity switch featuring our dedicated 800 gig AI superhighway alongside robust low latency 100 gig and 400 gig Metro Ethernet services. Together, these next generation transport solutions directly address the escalating high bandwidth demands of modern data centers and enterprise workloads in this transformative era of accelerated computing. With the rapid advancement of quantum computing, traditional cryptographic frameworks face imminent vulnerability, while conservative industry projections suggest that standard RSA 2048 encryption could be compromised within minutes by 2029. Proactive network defense is essential today. To address this critical paradigm shift, HAT launched its comprehensive quantum safety strategy in November 2025, pioneering end-to-end quantum safe infrastructure for enterprise clients across APAC region. By integrating Huawei's intrinsic QKD hardware, this architecture deploys native hardware-level IPsec and MACsec protection to build resilient, trusted IP networks. This deployment delivers robust validation across mission-critical sectors. In financial scenarios, it secures high-frequency transactional settlement pipelines and guarantees the confidential transmission of market data for banking, securities, and insurance institutions. For government and public safety applications, it safeguards daily operational data and ensures career-grade encryption for high-sensitive public administration and law enforcement communications. Finally, in enterprise and next-generation infrastructure deployments, it guarantees secure, high-performance cloud compute pipelines for distributed AI training and inference, effectively mediating core data exposure. As advanced AI models scale, the demand for mega-scale supercomputing data center is escalating rapidly. However, hyperscale facility construction costs rise exponentially, resulting in capital expenditure that threatens to erode the marginal returns of next-generation models. The future of AI economics inherently lies in distributed architectures. By shifting workload across wide area networks, we transition into the era of the TCN, the token-centric network. Leveraging career-grade infrastructure, our TCN virtually aggregates computing and storage nodes located over 100 kilometers apart, in the unified virtualized supercomputing cluster. This framework seamlessly pools geographically dispersed, underutilized assets, significantly optimizing GPU utilization, enhanced throughput, and mitigating infrastructure costs. Specifically, HAT's network fabric supports this paradigm through cutting-edge innovation, 800 gig optical capacity, intelligent elephant flow awareness, precise congestion control, SRv6 traffic engineering, and instantaneous fault recovery. Through this high-performance topology, trillion parameter AI models become commercially viable and accessible, driving transformative breakthroughs across autonomous driving, genomics, public administration, financial services, and healthcare enterprise ecosystem. Building upon the foundation of our token-centric network, HAT will deliver seamless, high-performance access to the world's leading large language model for both residential and commercial users. For our residential segment, we are transforming the traditional broadband gateway by upgrading the BNG with integrated edge-hosted token hubs. This creates a unified interface vision consumer AI agents with diverse model ecosystems. The token hub natively orchestrates agent authentication, precise accounting, and dynamic billing and intelligence workload routing. Upon receiving a user request, a token hub dynamically evaluates task complexity, token economics, compute intensity, and transport latency. It executes semantic-aware traffic steering to direct the query to the optimal model architecture, guaranteeing a premium, hyper-responsive user experience. For enterprise clients, HAT value propositions extend far beyond raw model selection and end-to-end dedicated list line. We are introducing a paradigm shift in data privacy through distributed speed learning architecture. Specifically, enterprises can deploy the initial and terminal layers of a neural network locally on premises within their data center, while offloading the heavy intermediate layers to our powerful remote supercomputing clusters. This ensures that the sensitive proprietary data remains within the corporate perimeter, as only heavily extracted intermediate factors are transmitted across the wide area network. Anchored by our career-grade quantum encryption, this token-centric framework guarantees unparalleled data sovereignty and security for our customers. Serving as the critical high-speed bridge and gateway connecting users to the future of the intelligence, HAT aims to solidify its position as the premium architect and leader of the AI ecosystem within the Greater Bay Area. Okay, to summarize, HAT strategic vision bridges next-generation infrastructure with the evolving demands of the AI era through 4 pillars. First, we are driving capacity enhancement via our unique 100 terabit per second core backbone and 800 AI superhighway. Second, we integrate robust quantum security directly into the network fabric, and our TCN deploys flow level control to engineer a lossless WAN. And finally, we cultivate a comprehensive AI ecosystem by upgrading our BNG into intelligent token hub. Thank you very much.
Let's give a big shout out to Mr. Wilson Cheng for sharing us the latest intel on how we can enhance the network capability to empower the cybersecurity. All right, wow, ladies and gentlemen, so far I have seen no squats. Therefore, your attention, it's great. No one gets sleepy at all. Round of applause for that. So now we're going to continue with our next topic. We have touched a little bit on the new 5.5G. Therefore, in the next topic, we're going to delve deep on the Net 5.5G AI WAN, the IP transport network, evolution. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be with the head of transport, autonomy, and orchestration, transport network transformation. Let's give it up for Reggie Jinanja, please. All yours.
Dear distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I think this is very good opportunity to have this event. Thanks to WBA for having us here. And it's truly an honor that to see industry practice sharing their insight, especially in the broadband and the crucial things of implementing of AI. So allow us today to show what currently XFM Smart already done and progressing to the evolution that the new things that we are trying to develop in govern our network. XL Smart has evolved mainly their transport network from the traditional ultra broadband to become more intelligent and AI-driven platform that prepare to the Net 5.5G era. So with the scale in where we see traffic nowadays, even moving forward, as well as the increasing demands of the consumers, enterprise, and business, this evolution is really necessary. So means to ensure the performance efficiency and long-term sustainability. So to start with, this is to elaborate how this scale and the operational complexity that we are facing today in our networks. Nowadays, we are serving around 73 million customers in Indonesia, and as well as 1 million home connected FTTH. And this generates around 40 petabytes traffic every day in our network. This volume traffic is huge, but what it makes even more challenging is how we distributed the network is. We are connecting all the entire island nationwide to the whole 48 cities, and we are deploying 397,000 BTS, and there are 700 terabytes traffic flowing in our transport network. And we are already reaching 6.2 million home passes to the fiber, and we are also delivering the 244 kilometers through fiber connections. Managing and optimizing this network at large requires not only the intelligence, but we see the real-time visibility as well as the automations. So now with the scale in mind, we also have to take a look our progress are being recognized by the global industries, such as TM Forum already recognized our progress in terms of digital and intelligent operations, and our AOM models already given awards that we are leading in the convergence and automation network. And lastly, with the cooperation with our partner Huawei, being in the first in Asia Pacific that commercially deploy net digital map and SR-Physics with SDN. These recognitions are important because they are not only confirming us in foundation that we are building already strong enough, but also prepare for the evolution toward the Net 5.5G. So the next step is evolution. We are moving from the standard ultra broadband high capacity into AI ultra broadband that aligning with the WBA visions on AI Net 5G AI1. This is not just only capacity, but also bringing the intelligence how we use the capacity. Technologies such as SR-Physics helps reduce latency with more precise routing, and the introduction of network digital twin and network visualizations allow us to simulate, predict, and plan the traffic behavior for their impact to the customers. This is not only about the smarter, but become more adaptive to what is the need. It's driven by the real challenge, why exactly we need this evolution. First, converged service require different performance level from the consumer to the business enterprise. And the second is sustainability is a concern. More traffic means more power consumption. Third, like I mentioned before, Operation at scale cannot rely on the manual process. There are too many risks of human error. That's why the automation is essential. And finally, security becomes the more complex because we have more point of entrance that we must protect, while also the traffic is become converts. So this challenge sets the directions that we will adopt to the net 5.5G. To address the challenge, our strategy includes several enablers. Transport slicing enables service level agreement differentiation across the different services. And we are moving from the capacity legacy 1G to 10G to standardized 25G and 50G in access layer. And moving in the backbone layer, we are shifting from 100 gig to 400 gig and 800 gigs. The SR-physics deployment combining with the software-defined network SDN enables automatic optimization as well as rapid recovery during incidents. And then the AI device bring us smarter traffic and dynamic energy saving as well as integration with cloud and AI. It will complete the platform to the net 5.5G era. So in this architecture, we unify the transport across the major segments from the consumer, home, and enterprise business by using the consistent scalable transport layer 400 gig, 800 gig. That this not only become the backbone, but this also become the long-term sustainability. SR physics and SDN give us more control, more automation, and in managing the diverse requirement. Like I mentioned before, more traffic means more power demands, but fortunately, again, like we know before, AI is already in our hands. Now, all the routers that we already purchased already capable, embedded with the AI capability. So the most important is that what we are able to utilize this AI to ensure not longer only use the capacity, but we also trying to reduce our costs. It also means that we are going to become more intelligent in managing our network and become more flexible in aggregation our capacity. And we ensure that fiber and the space usage is become more significant. Next, SDN digital map that we have offers the real-time insight on latency and traffic flows. And we also identify there are risks across our 30,000 IP network elements. And in our SDN, we have already deployed more than 2,000 SR physics policy with SDN, where around 6,000 automation has been executed by SDN per month. For your information, if you can see in the right side of this presentation, in Indonesia now, the fiber cut happens in daily basis. Year on year, even this increase 57% incident happening in our network. But with the incremental of this event and with the help of SR physics and SDN network auto optimization, we are not only just avoid this incident, we also can reduce the catastrophe event up to 60%. So meaning that this is better experience for our customers. It's also reflected to our TNPS improvement that you can see in the bottom of screens, that our customers are happy using the network. And this is again the real result of delivering SR physics and SDN in our network. With the network slicing, let us deliver different performance level with the same network infrastructure. Think the slicing as creating separate and dedicated logical lines within a single physical fiber, where each line can get its own guaranteed speed or latency or even the reliability. So why this is important? We know that as the network operations and follow the industries, there are three main business that we need to provide the services. First is to see that the consumer we are surfing that we can able to give their low latency, mainly for the gaming or maybe for the high interaction application like live streaming. And then the home users need to have the consistent throughput in case they are doing video streaming or cloud other based applications. And the last is the third business will require high SLA, especially that business running for the mission critical application. So this is important. We are delivering this differentiation of customers in the same single network. And again, the next slide, a short video will showing our upcoming continuous innovation in our transport network to enhance with cooperation with our partner in Huawei. So you can see our upcoming innovation.
High-quality digital services to individuals, households, and businesses. While about 98% of densely populated areas now have stable coverage, the geography of this land of thousand islands, with its scattered remote islands and complex terrain, continues to challenge network deployment, calling for innovative technical solutions. In 2026, XLSmart launched IP NetSpirit, which enables AI-driven network O&M, achieving automatic identification and assurance of network service experience, requiring only O&M personnel to preset network experience SLA. NetSpirit can automatically detect poor QoE services. With the LOTS AI algorithm, it identifies network quality degradation and analyzes both traffic suppression areas and root causes. In addition, NetSpirit activates the optimization module to adjust transmission paths to low latency links, ensuring a deterministic 5-generation experience. Moreover, NetSpirit utilizes time-space AI model to forecast traffic trends for over 6 months and automatically generates capacity expansion solutions, supporting effective planning investment. A genuinely intelligent network evolves by harmoniously adapting to natural dynamics. XLSmart is continuously enhancing network resilience, fostering autonomous network capabilities within challenging environments.
Okay, as the last slide is our summary, this evolution and roadmap ensure that's our improvement, every improvement that we already implemented in terms of resilience, efficiency, feasibility, and intelligence aligns with the long-term visions. We all already deploy AI1 into early stage in the several area, and we continue expand to refine our way. This is not just a one-time project. This is a long-time journey, a journey that every step moving closer to our capability fully network automated and become the support to digital feature in upcoming days. Now we are preparing for the network become more smarter, more greener, resilient, and ready for the next challenge, next innovation. Thank you. Sawadee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Janager from XLSmart. Thank you for your intel. Well, my lovely distinguished guests, we have now come to the final keynote session of the day. We're going to delve deep into the AI van, the AI-centric converge, van inspire new growth. Ladies and gentlemen, from our beloved Huawei Vice President of Data Communication of Product Line. Let's give it up for Mr. Arthur Wang. Let's give a round of applause. Welcome.
Sawadee ka. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very glad to be here and in the very beautiful city of Bangkok. So it's very my pleasure to join you here. Today, I would like to share you with my topic, AI1. AI-centric coverage, one inspire new growth. I will introduce Huawei latest technology, innovation and practice in the data communication area. First of all, as we know, today all the operators are faced three major challenges. Definitely the first one is a very slow growth in the traditional service because of the population reduce. And the second challenge is the very high operating cost. The third one is the very difficult in the monetization in the new service like the computing power, how we can apply the new computing power and transfer to the money, to the cash. So I think this is the major three challenges for all the operators. So since the AI has become a solution for all the operators to overcome these three challenges, and we can see the number in the presentation. Last year, only in the worldwide, totally only about 70 operators launched their AI strategies. But this year, this number has grown to 170. So that means that actually the AI technology, the AI has become very important strategy for all the operators to enable the experience operation to improve O&M efficiency and accelerate their monetization of the computing power. And also, I have three cases. Some of the operators already got the first wave of the benefits. For example, the Orange. Orange operates network in the totally 26 countries. Every year, they receive even almost 1.5 million travel tickets, which need a very high workload for the human. Among those travel tickets, 70% of the very repeated alarms, just very simple repeated alarms, but still occupy many workload. So after Orange using the AI-powered automated analysis tool, Orange can accurately to find the root cause of the network faults in minutes level. So as a result, actually they have eliminated most of the unnecessary alarms and increased overall operational efficiency by more than 40%. Today, almost all the operators are paying more attention to these three areas. Precise awareness of the top apps and the VIP users to make more money, right? And second one is fault auto-resolve to reduce more cost. And also, lossless transmission and end-to-end security. Definitely, this is a fundamental infrastructure for all the operators. So, according to this trend and the challenges, Huawei has launched the AI1 solution. We operate the IP-based network in three dimensions. Deliver very new and very big value to the operators. First one is the multiple layer awareness. By identifying the bit and token traffic, with the AI technology, current network will not just transfer the packet, also will transfer the token, right? So we need the network can have the capability to identify which is a bit traffic, which one is the token, which one is the packet. So to ensure a premium experience for the token traffic, and also we need, with the AI technology, more and more traffic will be encrypted. So we need a solution can help the operators to find all the applications, different applications, even with the encrypted traffic. So that's a security and resilience. We have built a security capability directly into our router and networks to achieve a native end-to-end security. This lays a solid self-defending foundation for the carrier. Okay, the third one is the natural autonomy. As we already see the video in the last speech, we have redefined operations with natural intelligence, enabling the automatic fault diagnosis and closed-loop resolution to help the operators to boost the efficiency for the O&M. Okay, now let's see the real scenario. In the home broadband market, this boost from the population growth is already disappeared, and the home broadband user growth keeps very slow down. So operators hope to find a breakthrough by offering differentiated user experience to, to increase the value. However, as I mentioned, the encrypted traffic keeps increasing. Last year actually already 50% of the whole traffic encrypted. By 2030, it will be over 80%. So how we can face this challenge? That means it's very hard to break down the traffic, encrypted traffic. So this year, we also launched the Intelligent Awareness Engine with a built-in AI algorithm. It can help the operator to identify encrypted apps with a very high accuracy rate, over 95%. We also use our service platform to identify all the encrypted application types and then find the potential VIP users in minutes and help the operator to improve upselling over 3 times. Based on the different user profiles, we help the operator to design different service package and push the package to the right user. This behavior can help the operator to increase the ARP. Finally, very easy, right? Just 3 steps. You can form a very positive business cycle to earn the money. Okay, here we also have a case, TE. It's a Telecom Egypt. Telecom Egypt deploy our solution with AI1. After that, with a very high accurate rate in encrypted application awareness, it launched a application level experience package, and TE ARP rose by 34% after the deployment. There is another case, is Mako CTM. Mako CTM routed the apps like the gaming, right? Gaming to very high value tunnels. And this latency of gaming reduced 50%. And the ARP also increased 20%. So as I mentioned, by 2030, 85% of the enterprise will choose to lease the AI computing power from the operators. However, they also face 2 challenges. The first one is the intelligent computing data is extremely sensitive to the packet loss. You know, just even 0.1% the packet loss will cause the computing power reduce 50%. So it's quite sensitive. So in our live network test across 110 kilometer transmission, the computing power will drop by 44%. So this is the first challenge. Second one is due to the information security concerns. more and more enterprise, like the banking, like the government, they will not allow the sensitive data leave their campus. Will always keep in their campus. So how we face these two challenges? We also have the solution to solve the problems. Okay, the first one is we use our StarNet lossless algorithm. It ensures the zero data loss, keeping the working efficiency above 95%, even over 100 kilometers to 1,000 kilometers. At the same time, it can convert the training and the inference data into unbreakable high-dimension vectors. Actually, it's not the context, it's just a very high-dimension vectors for the AI training and AI inference. So this data will be not, unbreakable. So keeping the company, all the company context inside of the campus will not leave the campus. So it's for security. So here we have a case. In the last year, China Telecom Shanghai just deployed this solution. Actually, it's 1 year ahead of all the other operators. They launched a new computing network service. And with this service, their GPU card can rental rate already increased 22%. And also the ARP improved 47%. This solution will also support the computing needs of over 4,000 enterprise and realize token business monetization in the Shanghai. So this is the first case. And network security, actually network security has become a lifeline, a bottom line for more and more operators. Today, all the attacking are increasingly stealthy. Unknown threats are growing by 40% every year. So attacking methods mutate frequently. New AI variants mutate every minute. So actually, this makes the daily update security signature database no longer working. So detection is becoming more and more difficult. The operator suffered a data breach that affect 8 million users in last year, actually, as we know. So advanced unknown threats can bypass the firewalls in the traditional firewall to go into the network infrastructure. Once breached, the attacker can hide and erase this attack trace or even lurk for a very long time period. So to address these problems, we also launched an intelligent intrinsic security board. We can plug in this board into our routers, enabling the device to real-time sense abnormal behaviors of the files, memory, process, and traffic. It can detect and block the intrusion in real time to avoid attacking, hidden, and spread, and also ensure the service always on. For example, actually, this is the Shanghai Mobile in China. Actually, also, they deployed our intrinsic security solution. After launch this service, in just 106 days, they already discovered over 324 attacks, even include 100 million attack packets. Very serious. So there's another challenge for the operator is that by now, for the quantum attacking, half is no, decrypt later. This is a slogan for the hacker. So actually, this already come to the truth. like according to the McKinsey report, already over 400,000 sites of the data have already been stolen and stored on the dark web. So the quantum computing is expected to be commercialized by 2029. So when that happens, you can imagine what will happen, right? The password with one key RSA standard even can be cracked within just very few minutes. So it makes the traditional encryption completely useless. So to cope with this quantum threat, Huawei just launched the built-in quantum key distribution, which is a QKD solution. We use this exclusive built-in QKD board and the noise reduction algorithm. We can achieve the integration of the QKD network and the communication network. What does that mean? That means the operators don't need to add one new equipment or lay the additional optical fiber, which can reduce the total investment by more than 60%. So there are also a case, the one operator C, right, already actually used Huawei solution to launch the first quantum security packet. Compared with the traditional private LAN, actually the quantum encryption private LAN, can be charged more, even 50% higher. So we hope this new type of the private LAN can help our operator to increase our revenue and increase our ARPU. So as the network grows larger and more complex, network outages happen more often. For example, in the China Mobile Guangdong, monthly trouble tickets increase significantly, and also the OPEX rise sharply. So this goes strongly against their target of the OPEX reduction is 10%. But meanwhile, in the past 2 years, according to the Omidyar, totally there are 64 major incidents in the past 2 years, and cost over 300 billion, 30 billion for the cost. And also, the 51% of the problems came from the manual operation. And all these risks are very hard to fund it in the early stage. So how we can face these challenges? Actually, with our intelligent O&M solution, it can help the operator to guard the network in every time, in all time. With the NetMaster, we have the capability to simulate the expert in doing the analysis, the planning, making the strategy, and also taking actions, and also help the operator to enable the shift from the passive response to the proactive O&M. So how we can do that? We apply network agent in the fault scenarios. They can accurately detect the root cause of the problems, assign the work orders, work ticket, precisely to avoid the duplicates. After the Guangdong Mobile to apply this network agent, actually it's helped all the trouble tickets already reduced by 50%, and the MTTR reduced by 30%. Okay, now let's talk about the network hiding dangers. Actually, we rely on Huawei unique CMOS risk algorithm. It's a kind of algorithm by Huawei own. With it, we can accurately to restore the network architecture within minutes level, even a very high scale of the network topology, we still can restore within minutes level. And we can deduct the impact of the routing protocol changes in just a second. That means if you configure the device with the wrong configuration and it will cause the protocol fault, we can detect with these tools in second level. And it will give you the alarms. That's the CMOS risk. In this way, Orange use online configuration simulation to reduce the error rate, guarantee there is no configuration error linked to the network configuration. Okay, in last year, WBA, together with the leading global operators, released the Net 5.5G R2 white paper. It promotes the introduction of the AI into networks and driving the whole industry toward to the AI era. And also our AI1 solution has already gained the wide recognition in the industry. As our calculation, by 2026, by this year, more than 10 operators in the Asia Pacific region have deployed the AI1 value use cases, covering multi-layer awareness, security and resilience, also network autonomy. In the future, we hope to work with all the customers and all our operators to achieve the AI1 large-scale deployment and also inspires operators' new growth. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we all give a round of applause? Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they say that when you're happy, time seems to fly faster. We have now reached the final program on the agenda. Ladies and gentlemen, first, can we give a thunderous round of applause to all the esteemed speakers? Today, it has been a great day all together for all this session. And now, to conclude our BDS APAC 2026, ladies and gentlemen, who could be a better person to end our closing remarks? Let's give a thunderous round of applause once again to welcome Martin Krainer, our DG of WBBA. Martin, all yours.
Well, thank you very much, and thank you for an excellent moderating of the event today as well. I think it was you kept the energy and the enthusiasm up, so thank you very much for that. I won't hold you for long. We're already over time, unsurprisingly, because we had a lot of very interesting topics to go through today. But just to maybe touch on a few of the points that struck me today, because I think this morning what we heard about was, yes, policy, but also the practical reality of how operators across this region are rolling out effective broadband solutions, effective for customers, effective for the businesses themselves in terms of return on investment, effective AI solutions for organizations, as well as the general approach has been taken by other peer industry organizations like IETF and the Fiber Council and NIDA and WAA. So we've heard about a lot of different organizations and different solutions. Then this afternoon, we got a great, more technical view about how things are being implemented on the ground. How in some cases those very same solutions, but the technical capabilities behind them, but also delved a bit more into things like the upcoming standards like ION 2030 or WBBA work like Net 5.5G. And we've touched on quantum key distribution, quantum key encryption, and as in terms of security. So we've covered a lot of ground throughout the day. We also got the opportunity to present a number of awards because the AI Net Awards and the GigaCity Awards, our certifications, are very important for the WBBA and increasingly important for the industry as we all are aiming to move forward to take advantage of where AI is going, but also keep it under a certain level of control and keep it tightly matched to what we want to do within our broadband and cloud capabilities. So overall, I'm really pleased with the day. I hope everybody in the room and the people who were here this morning who've had to step out have had a very useful day and have taken away a number of good contacts and a number of good ideas. I'm already talking to people to say that this is an event that should really go on every single year because there's so much vibrancy, so many great ideas in this region, so much energy, that I think it's an important place for WBBA to be year after year. If you're already a member of WBBA, I'm delighted. Please engage and work with us and take on board a lot of this great work. If your company isn't yet a member of the WBBA, please do reach out to us, reach out to the Secretariat and get involved. We absolutely want to hear from you. So with that, I will draw this year's BDS to a close. Thank you for your attendance and thank you for all of your contribution and once again, thanks to all the speakers. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Craner. Can you remain on the stage, please? I believe since today is such a great day together, how about we take the final group photo shot together? All right? Ladies and gentlemen, our dear attendees, if you would love to enjoy this photo session together on the stage, please come to the stage. Let's have this as a memory together, please, everyone. We've been together for how many hours? 6 hours together from 9 o'clock, I believe. I'm not good with the math, but yes, it has been a long day together. We would appreciate your presence. Let's have this memory recorded together. Today, we have set a significant milestones together. Come on. WBBA team, Huawei team, esteemed speakers, attendees, please. AIS, True, Telkomsel, please. 有请各位一起上台跟我们合影留念吧，因为今天也是WBBA 的新篇章，也是一起记录我们的里程碑吧，对吗？好，一起上台，小心，一起合影留念 please เรียนเชิญนะคะไม่ต้องเขินอายนะคะเราบันทึกภาพนี้ร่วมกันอย่างที่คุณมาร์ตินบอกเลยว่านี่จะเป็นภาพคู่ควรแก่การเป็นงานประจำปีค่ะหวังเป็นอย่างยิ่งว่าเราจะได้พบกับนะคะเอ็กซ์เพิร์ททุกท่านอีกครั้งหนึ่งค่ะเรียนเชิญนะคะ True นะคะ AIS ค่ะ ComDigi ค่ะเชิญค่ะ Please everyone รูปที่ดีคือรูปที่มีเรานะคะเรียนเชิญเลยค่ะ Please gentlemen, ladies, teams, Huawei, please. Anyone else you would like to call in? Come on everyone. This is the final shot. We have been together from 9 o'clock today. We have witnessed the MOU signing ceremony to complete and of course to promote our AI power generated broadband, power generated for the new connectivities. This is one of our biggest event for WBBA. Yes, yes, please. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. เรียนเชิญเลยค่ะยิ่งเยอะยิ่งดีไม่ต้องเขินอายนะคะ No need to be shy, everyone. This is once a year event, annual event for all of us, please. 好เดี๋ยวเราจะมีช่างภาพหลักอยู่ด้านหลังที่ยกมือนะคะ我们先看中间的镜头我们先从那边拍เดี๋ยวเราขออนุญาตเป็นกล้องกลางก่อนนะคะ Let's have our official photographer first. Big smile everyone. This is to conclude our BDS APAC 2026 and we look for more connectivities among our new faces and of course familiar faces. All right. Look alive, everyone! Yes, let's give us a thumbs up. Thumbs up outside. There you go. 3, 2, 1. Yes. A great session indeed. One more time, everyone. We have the video as well. Let's say yes and wave to the camera in 3, 2, 1. Yes! All right. Hello. This is not AI generated, it's all real human, everyone. อันนี้ไม่ใช่ AI gen นะคะ Thank you very much, everyone. This has no AI generated. Thank you very much for your presence. Thank you for your cooperation. It has been a great success day we all achieved together. Thank you very much to all the esteemed speaker and of course to all the participants. Thank you. 谢谢，谢谢，十分荣幸的。Well, once again, on behalf of the World Broadband Association, together with Huawei, my name is Bin Rat, and it is my absolute honor to extend our appreciation to all the esteemed speakers, partners, expertise, and of course the government sector as well. I wish you a great success and on the way home, and of course to have a great Tuesday evening with your family and friends. My name is Bin Rat signing off. Thank you very much. And of course to our interpreter at the back, thank you very much. We truly appreciate your hard work. But for today, signing off everyone. Have a great trip home. ขอบคุณและสวัสดีค่ะ